time! You are watching the FM Senpai, the Bate Beast, Celando Escobar, a Minesweeper champion, Geography champion, and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself, Homie. Bro! Homie. Oh my god, it's happening! What's up? How you doing? Cake One, thank you so much for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Rebby Shu, thank you for the 6 months. New account, who dis? One with silver bacon. Last time I saw. Matt Sala, thank you for the 5 months. Evan, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats to the silver. Matt Sala, you're almost there. It's brilliant. Max New Place, thank you for 15 months as part of the Hammers. What's up, guys? We started playing matches on the last stream, but now I finished a week of newscasts and we're able to play a lot more matches and we're able to finish the transfer window and we're able to make a lot of fun, cool things happen, and I am excited about that. The internet has broken a weird way today. Instead of a stream dropping, Zealand
tried to tutor two tutors
spontaneously appeared.
Said the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor two tutors to toot?
That was painful. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was painful. Reed, my brain hurts. I don't even know what to do. Thank you for the 14 months. And thank you for an amazing database and the video that comes out tomorrow where we simulated the Euros 100 times and have all of the answers for you. Echo the King, thank you for the 6 months. And congratulations on your silver bacon in the chat. Knucklehead with the gifted sub to Wolf Warrior. A 4th gifted for Knucklehead. Stoilies extended through July. You're an amazing human being. Even though I guess that is next month. That makes a little sense. But you're also great. Carter Spurgeon, thank you for the tier 1. I feel like your name is outdated. Because it's Carter Spurgeon 2020. Boo! Screw you, man! I thought it was great.
Thank you, Smile.
You're welcome, Stoily. Thank you for the 4 months. I'm from Belgium, so I agree with your Euro predictions. Thank you. The fun thing about doing predictions is that nobody ever agrees with you. You know, everybody, he has no idea what he's talking about. I spend my whole day, I'm a fan too. That's my fan prediction. I'm not telling you I'm an expert. I'm not selling a master course in understanding who's going to win major international tournaments. That's not why I'm here. I play video games and I'm a fan. And I'm telling you what I think is going to happen. Barra, thank you for the Twitch Prime, which of course is actually what is going to happen because I was so right about the Premier League predictions. I did actually pick the winning team, so there's that. Didicus, call me the Silver Dragon.
Call me the Silver Dragon. Great work, Zed and team.
You are the Silver Dragon, a man with silver bacon and just beautiful. Yeah, coming up on 500 comments in the latest video.
I found out the hold up with that shirt. Royal Mail decided it was dangerous cargo. I mean, I know it's a Man City are lethal, but geez.
I was wondering where that was, dude. I'm glad you figured out what was up. I look forward to getting it at some point. Yeah, how many comments? 456 comments on the European prediction video. I just know that I'm stepping in it when I make a video like that. I just do.
Please sign a center back Z.
We're working on it. Narrow Diamond, we are working on it. Lambie, I look forward to the shirt. Peach Pockets with the gifted sub to JTA. Thank you so much, Peach Pockets, for your 36th gifted sub. And then Reed gifted one to Jobby Juggler, which, of course, 528 gifted subs to the channel and an incredibly long, illustrious Hammers career. Multiple-time monthly champion in gifted subs. I love the Lamine chants, by the way. I know everybody loves Lamine. Lamine Mendez, 17-year-old Guinea-Bissau right back who is starting to believe he might be able to play for Portugal. And despite 9 appearances for Guinea-Bissau, is apparently sizing up a run at the Portuguese national team. So, Bracey with the gifted to Dreams! And Rylick with 5 gifted subs. Ordzy, El Tooney, Elliot, CM35, and Darn Shenanigan. You are in the Hammers. You've got Bacon. You've got emotes, and you are part of a subsection of the Discord that you can now access at any time at your leisure by linking your accounts to the Discord. Beautiful. Then Rylick's got 44 gifted, so I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Gracias, Rylick. You plan on doing a prediction video for Copa America? See, when does it start? I know they were just doing qualifying.
It's coming home for Goran Pandev, Z and Ashaka.
Just assuming North Macedonia's anthem like sounds something like that. Probably not. I know less about the teams. I definitely would know less about the teams. Will I watch it? Yes. Will I make a prediction video about it? Probably not. When are you doing another saving saves? Just wondering if my save is going too well. Very soon. Very soon. We've been talking about that. Actually, if you're here, we can just do that at the end of this stream, is post the link in the subsection of the Discord and do some saving saves. That's something we kicked around as something we needed to do soon anyways. We almost did it at the end of another stream. So I think we'll do it at the end of this stream. We'll just post the link in the subsection of the Discord and you can jump in. Get your save saved, dog. Mamma Mia, Papa Pia, what on earth has gone on? John Doyle, thank you for the 3 months. Solero Vastora, thank you for the 4 months. And the It's Coming Home for Goran Pandev. That set off a lot. Knucklehead with another gifted. And JJRK, thank you for the 2 months of the Twitch Prime, spending a little Bezos bucks. But that's all before Gary. How do we feel? Because JS Wave has dropped a 10 de gifto as we close in on our first match with Vila Frequenz. Luke Potter, Kenzer, Brownie Shark, King Farrell, Benham, BLS, It's Dash, Navathor, Mr. Sparkle, and Neil McBeal. You are now in the Hammers thanks to JS Wave with the 10 gifted subs. Really? That's a shame. Nobody wanted him on loan. Sag. Okay. This is our schedule for today. The Europa League is going to just randomly appear at some point in early September, which means we will probably be playing Europa League matches today because Vila Frequenz is our last scheduled match, at least in Portugal, until we tick into like mid-September. So I believe we will be playing Europa League today. There's like a nice little space for us to play Europa League today. Dude,
1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 equals almost 12. Currently in a sports science degree, hopefully we'll have 11 plus in FM22.
good job, math. Math equals war given. Looking forward to you hitting the gold bacon, my dude. Knucklehead with another gifted sub. Adam nodding, thank you for the 3 months. I have no idea what you mean, though. Sheesh. Sheesh. Thank you for the tier 1. Saw somebody say boomers sooner. FSU is going down. Bruh. Oh my God, we're getting 2 million for Akram El Mariami. Get out of my way. Absolutely accept this offer. This is the Libyan center back. We're 1.3. You locked that? Absolutely not. There is a team paying 2 million for this guy. Get out of my way, please.
Silver Bacon. Been a pleasure
This
spending
guy.
these 6 months with you guys.
Congrats to the Silver Bacon Cur. It's been great to have you around for these 6 months. It's all about the community, man. It's all about the hammered students. We keep it cool. But seriously, he said thank you. That's very nice. A.S. Smith, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Elite Online Gaming Community of the Hammers. You're in. Just like that. Okay, how can you do about a poor partnership between players? If you start winning matches, it goes away. It's really just the vibes they're feeling. I can't believe we're about to sell him for that amount of money. That just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel natural. I know he has 28 appearances for Libya at 19. But it's not like he's actually good. It's not like he has great potential. How do I save my team from my brain? Set up a preset, plug your players in, work as your own general manager, essentially. Do you plan to make a video about the changes you noticed in the match engine pre-Xmas and after the Xmas update? No, I feel like I would have had to make that by now. Honestly, don't even remember the well, besides long throws, I don't really remember the differences. Just started watching. What did I miss? We were just kind of getting into the vibes. Salvignon, thank you for the 2 months. Halfway to my construction degree. Hopefully I can build the Dragons' new stadium. Dude, we need it. We don't even own our own stadium, and it seats like 6,000 people. We are renting a stadium, and you cannot make this up. We are renting a stadium from a 4th division team. That's true. Not they're renting it from us. We're renting the stadium from them. In the 4th division. Wait, did you guys say sign a striker? Because I'm down. I'm down if you're down. I think you guys just said sign another striker. Right? That is what you said? Put him on the loan list. That's it, though. Khalid Abdeen, the 20-year-old Libyan. Or Sudanese. It's something. He's getting his loan move. We have no active center back targets. We have the loan guy, and that's it. And like, we will make a move on the loan guy if we have to. And then meanwhile, we just find good players at every other position. But like, Shinil Kulvaz is the worst guy coming through my scouting report right now. You're inconsistent, super young. Well, I mean, why would I go for that? Why would I do that? What if I just signed Calabinho? He's not really a center back, but he's kind of a center back. This guy's a center back. Fee of $5.5 million for Ashraf Dari. Looks like he sucks. He looks bad. That would be fitting. He just doesn't look very good. All Europa League matches today. Who is going to end up in our group in the Europa League? I really wish they had the countries next to these teams. Finland? Oh my God. Okay, Dynamo Kiev wins the playoff first leg. Basel and Honka Espoo with a draw. Yikes. Nordsjælland just drew Sheriff Tiraspol. Moscow lost to Fenerbahce. Sorry. Partizan beat Zagreb. Pretty sure that's illegal. Poznan beat Haifa. Felringa beat Celje. Karabag and Hammarby are right there. And Sparta Prague and Ike Athens laid down the draw. Hey, guess what? The center back is super not first team ready that we just took on trial. Glad that happened. We want 5 at the back. I've heard Jalen Ramsey's a great CB. Technically true. Hi, Zealand. What's up? Teenage Dirt. How you doing today, man? Pretending to study.
From Rome. Z are the best Z in Ashaka.
Thank you for the 5 months, Felix. I appreciate it. Love back to Rome. Thank you for all the brilliant food. Knucklehead with another gifted to Karusha. El Milo. Thank you, though, so much for the 9 months. We just had a child, and I feel like we haven't even gotten to know each other. 9 months as a Twitch baby. Pretending to study. Appreciate the 2 months. Very well named. This bacon be cooking, but it ain't crispy yet. Sorry, it takes time. It's a very slow working pan on the bacon. You understand. Hello. Hello. This is the case of asking the team to play the way they played against Astoria Praia. I see no reason why we can't keep playing that way if we work hard and we keep morale up, ladies and gentlemen. It's important. Our players like Armando Pereira seems to always know where to be and has the physical capacity to keep going all day long. I love having that sort of player. Who do you think will win the title this season? Oh, I think Porto's going to win the title. You know, I think, where are they? There we go. I think they're by far and away the best team in the league. They have everything required to be a formidable contender. Don't see weaknesses in their team. Yeah, the biggest strength that they have is that they've got 10 times the money that I have. Well, I like to say that we'd be able to compete with them this season. Yes. I don't know if that's true. Wave! Wow! Dude. Wave! With 5 more gifteds up to 40 for their career. Lamine at right wing back. Bruno Gama at right back. Just a nice. Vanessa's there. Yeah, it's like, you know how in the middle of a show the love interest kind of wanes and then it comes back towards the end? That's where we're at the moment with Vanessa. I mean, we found her on LinkedIn. I don't think she ever linked with me back. Real shame. And I don't really know how you bounce back from that. To be perfectly honest, I don't think you do.
Got knocked out of the Champions League in the first knockout round. Still felt I did well to win my group and tie Barcelona for second most goals in the groups. Thank you and Iol and everyone for putting this on.
Hey dude, congrats on the excellent performance. Even if it didn't quite crack out for you, congratulations. On achieving what you, perhaps what you hoped to achieve. Wait, this is... I rejected the contract offer. I was going to say, because that contract offer was actually at a level that I would be interested. Oh my God, Braga's going to sign Moenta from Chavez. Sufanat Moenta's too good to not be in the top flight, ladies and gentlemen.
I couldn't find a CB yet. 13 months toe.
Sorry, I couldn't find it. Yeah, how dare you? Work harder. Dark Ice, jeez, man, we've got you out there forever. Roscoe, thank you for the 13 months. Dark Ice, thank you for the 13 months. And a great shift as our scout. Luca Distraction, I'm glad you enjoyed the Champions League. It's always so fun. Joe Armstrong, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Karuya, you got that bacon now sitting here like, where are the young prospects? My entire team is young. Look at the starting lineup. 22, 18, 22, 21, 28, 19, 19, 19, 20, 19, 18. That's the starting lineup. That is the team we have constructed. Look at the way that he sees the field. Oh, it's brilliant. What a player, Jason Cerner. Ala Amara is grinding to hold on to that starting striker spot, man. Grinding. But we will take our latest look around for a center back that we can actually sign instead of literally anything else. To qualify as the loan options that we've been considering. That's not what I clicked on. I want Damian Jennings. I really want Damian Jennings. He's going to be a really good player. But Liverpool does not want to give him up because they are also aware of this fact. Hey! It's like 30 million, right? Oh God, it's 89 now. It's getting higher. It's not getting lower. Sane SARS got loan interest. I thought we were scouting him. Did we already scout him and we didn't like re-up the report or something? I wanted that report. We'll move him to the top. Sergio Kilovos is on the... How is he on the actual target list? Like, just get him out. Wow, he's bad. Okay, we need to move to loans, which might already all be set on center backs. There's always Paul Griffin. I don't think he's a significant improvement, but it's just like another dude to have, right?
I owe my FM success to you. 3 months, baby.
Great to hear it, Malamagai. Appreciate the 3 months. 5TURHY5. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Just gotta keep staring at this, and then a move will become obvious. That's how it works. Fausto is no. Anderson. Doesn't like big matches. Why, Anders? God, Andy wants so much money. God, Anders. This is Daniel Serrano. I wish it would stay locked on like what filter I had out for this. Okay. Use him to experiment with the speed of analyst reports a little bit more. Anthony Aguilera. God, you're not getting anything. Oh. Rodrigo Rodriguez. You. Consistency. I want somebody that doesn't... It's just reliable, man. Somebody that's decent and doesn't have a hole in their game.
I'm going to have a whales of a time at these Euros. The Russians are looking dope. Not too high on the Dutch though, despite their chance Croatian. Pain for Spain, they'll finish early. Anyway, double check your predictions. I'm hungry for some games.
Oh, and you guys, if you guys didn't, sorry, it just made me think of it. Thank you for the $5, Roscoe. I'm super fired up for it too. Where are we going? So I have this prediction league. This isn't like a sponsored thing. It's just this app that reached out to me and they were like, we can do all these cool things for you if you wanted to do a prediction league on our site. And so it's this link right here. I post it in the chat. It's an app. So if you like do it online, it'll ask for your phone number and then it'll text you a way to get in to the thing. It's like a prediction league where we can all go against each other picking things, and the way that it works is really cool. So I'll throw it in there. It's like I'm legally obligated to tell you if it's a sponsor thing. It's not. Like, they're not paying me. I just think that the app is cool. They did email me and they were like, hey, if you wanted to do a prediction league, like, this is what we do. Is this very like formal business presentation. And I was like, this is sick. Yeah, absolutely. You know. The name made me laugh. Yeah. The name did make me laugh. But if you click that, if you don't want to enter your phone number, then just download the app. Like, I never want to enter my phone number on anything. I get enough telemarketer calls. So I just went into the store and downloaded the app because that's all the phone number thing is going to set you up to do. So don't enter your phone number. You don't have to enter your phone number if you don't want to. You just download the app off of the store. And because the reason they ask you to enter your phone number is because they have no like web interface. It's just the phone app. And so you can just go download the app because they get your phone number and then just text you a way to download the app, which is a little convoluted, but it's kind of the only way they can do it from the computer. We do have a player lookup for Yusuf Demir. To make my picks on there tomorrow. He's on Hertha BSC, who I'm assuming bought him for a bucket of cash from West Brom, actually. 22 million to West Brom, 2 years there. Got him relegated, so big baller moves. And then moved to Hertha, where he's waltzed into the first team. Had a pretty mediocre last season, but it might have been an injury or something. And I say mediocre in like matches played. He's been brilliant.
Man buys a talking centipede for $5,000 and takes it home in a small box. He opens the box and says, "Would you like to go for a beer?" The centipede doesn't answer. Raising his voice, he repeats the question, still no reply. Then he yells the question.
I hope that story got cut off, dude. I feel like the story just got cut off. We didn't actually get to the end of the joke, Henri, and that's unfortunate because you just hit your gold bacon. That happens. Raphael, thank you so much for the prime.
Zealand. Are you really from America or are you from the Middle East because you Israeli hot?
Thank you for the 5, QA guy, and Roman Hessick, thank you for the 2. Waiting on that bacon. Zaptra, appreciate the 2 months as well. Welcome back to the Hammers. Zealand. Oh my God, Zealand's Mexican. No, that's the team we beat in the Nations League. Yes! Nations League champions. Knucklehead with the gifted I Am Garage. Yo, appreciate the gifted. Knucklehead's throwing down 5 or 6 gifted subs. I think that's an anime wow for you. Hashtag anime wow. Hashtag. Martin Palermo has expressed confidence in FC Porto's title chances. How do you feel about the tighter picture now? Looking forward to battling Martin and his team. They have a new coach at Porto. We never got to abuse Conceição because he took over the Portuguese national team. Real shame. Braz, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. David. Love it. Tristan Squires. Love it. Michael Portilla, top trainer. It's all that work rate, man. He's just working hard. Or hardly working. Right, boys? Right? Okay.
Biggest breakout star of Euros prediction?
Biggest breakout star. I have to look at it. That's the way my brain works. Okay. Depends on what you like. What's your definition here? Because couple dudes on Turkey, I would want to say.
Whoop whoop.
They would like get their big moves. But in terms of somebody that I think is going to become a star during the tournament is, I would say, Kulusevski on Sweden. He's got a lot of opportunity. You know, going against Spain, matching up against Lua. Obviously, he's not like a natural center forward. He's more of just like a dude that is kind of forward. I think Kulusevski probably. He has COVID? Oh, God, dude, really? That sucks. Hope he's okay, obviously. That's more important.
Yo.
Pulisic's one of the worst players this seen in a while. God, if only you could stop collecting trophies, that would, that'd be. It's got to be super annoying that he keeps winning trophies. Ackroy, thank you for the 4 months. The Twitch Prime, my dude. Luke Harris, also appreciate the 4 months. And the whoops. Chill Show, thank you for the 2. We are going. And Obi, thank you for a question that got a lot of people going. Very interesting question. Always fun to think about. Ladies and gentlemen, Akram El Mariami signed on a free 1 year ago from the Libyan League. goes on to loan at Setúbal in Liga NOS. We don't even know why they signed him on loan. He's not a super high potential guy. We have him on the B team right now, and all of a sudden we get a $2 million offer from Almeria in the second division of Spain, who just won Akram El Mariami, who that's got to be the most money ever paid for a Libyan. We'll see. We will see. But he's out. Thank you, Akram, for injecting a weird amount of cash. Expressionless, who knows what the future holds. Go have fun, man. Just pause. I'm gonna need you to pause this. Thank you so much. What we did not think through is that we need to set this lineup right now. We've been 3 days out of the game. Ooh. Wow, I'm a little slow on that. We're a little slow on making the change, so I guess this is our starting lineup today, boys. Cool. Sick. Love it. Love it. Hey, B team. Hi. What's up, B team?
How do you scout and sign players for profit if you are a smaller club and can't scout places like South America and North Africa, and everyone decent locally is far too expensive? Do you just have to get promoted?
Yes.
If so, how do you make money before then?
Sorry, Sheesh. I kept thinking that was ending, but it wasn't, which is not a problem. So
1 month until baby Zion is born. I shall name him Eric Mendez Jr.
As you should. That makes sense, Jamie B. Thank you so much for that thought process, the 8 months as well. If you are not rich enough to scout South America, your goal is to not sign players for profit. You are not good enough to sign players for profit. I don't mean like you, I mean your team, right? Because even your best players don't sell for a lot of money, right? If you are not good enough to be able to scout the whole world, even your best players do not sell for a lot of money. So you do not have the ability to sell players for profit, right? Your goal is to get promoted and keep rising until you can scout players in these parts of the world where you're going to be able to sign them and then sell them for profit, right? That should be your goal. That is your goal. Go ahead and bring Dodo up. All right, because Gamma got to play in the youth match. Dodo gets to make a bench appearance. Cool. Shout out to the U23s for playing super early in the day. It is 10 a.m., dude. And they've already played. You gave me absolutely no chance to get this right. They played before 10 a.m. in the U23 Premier League South. Why? Why are you doing that? Otto. Oh, Otto. Thank you for 20 months as part of the Hammers. You're a Hammers legend. I appreciate it. All good doggos. Thank you for the prime. And welcome to the Hammers as well. Oh, there's the group stage draw. It's on the 25th. Shoot. Sheesh. Sheesh. Match day, baby. Is it 120 degrees in Portugal? It's not 120 degrees in Portugal in the summer. There's no way it's 120 degrees in Portugal in the summer. I refuse to believe you. Portugal is too far north, even though it is tropical and on the coast. It's not like tropical. You don't understand the meaning of the word tropical, right? Go like the Caribbean, right? We're talking, you don't even have the right trees, you know. Portugal, hottest temperature. I've been to Portugal. I loved it. Ha! I mean, that's definitely a lot closer than I thought. 116. How hot does it get in Portugal? Considering its close proximity to Northern Africa, Portugal is one of the warmest European countries with an average temperature of 55 in the north and 64 Fahrenheit in the south. How hot is Portugal in July, which is 27, which is definitely not cold, but it's not like blistering, you know. It was in 2003 that it hit 116 degrees, which is pretty nutty. Hi, Villafricans. What's up? You guys, I think, just got promoted or something. Anyways, this is a team we should be able to walk fairly easily. That's what we're expecting out of this match today. Sweeney, Serna, Pereira, Borges, João Silva. We gonna rotate a little bit? No. No, we ain't. Portilla Navarro. Victor Navarro, who's played his way through training into a better spot on the team. All right. Lock. Okay. Need next match only. How many countries you been to? It's like 35 or something around there. I said 27, not 47. I don't know. The 47 Celsius is ridiculously hot. I know that. Easy. So Silva Pereira, yeah, works for me. I feel like I gotta check this like every match now, you know. There's always some weird little tweak that we gotta make to make sure that we're taking full advantage of this. Squad numbers gotta be given. Oh, right, to Dodo. You aren't really first team ready yet there, Dodo. You're just around because we need you to be around. We signed this guy a long time ago. All right. Match day at the Carlos Salema. Match number 3 of the season. We've won the first 2. Relax and play your natural game, boys. Let's go.
1 more month until my silver bacon. Bye-bye. There's a lot more to come from you, and I believe you've got what it takes.
Oh, I appreciate that. Nice, Kaboom. Thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers and Great Spoon. Thank you for the 5. On your way to the silver, and you know it. Self-aware silver pursuit. Who is Carlos Salema? We have no idea. Again, this is the stadium for a 4th tier team that we rent out to play in the top division. You cannot make this up. All right. Here we go. Against Villafranquense, a match that we should be grabbing. Starting Mejia because of injury. We're starting Enrique Borges as a target man as we try and find a good forward combination with our front 3. Oh, I'm liking this. I am liking this.
I can't describe how much fun I've had watching the streams over the past 7 months with words. But I can with a funny TTS sound. Toma mama 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 mot 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 toma mama 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 mot.
Thank you. The 7 months, and more importantly, an inventive, new and creative sound. Oh, that was a very good ball by Lamine. Lamine! Oh, Jason Serna. It's still Serna. Silva. Let's keep it going, boys. Let's keep it going. Love Sweeney dropping into this spot here. Herrera. Sweeney. Oh, cheeky Lamine. Sweeney's got the shot. Oh. Come on, man. Very good start to the game, though. Very good control. I think that we need a little bit more aggressiveness getting into the box. We'll get that out of Jason Serna. Because they're really not threatening outside. Oh, boy. Well, outside of apparently a corner. And they're also not threatening much outside of their front two, which means, you know, we keep 3 guys back at all times. So we can really be aggressive because we got a lot of people back to clean up the mess. Oh. I like Sweeney dropping off. I feel like he's filling the right space right now. There we go. Here we go. Oh! Bro. Wow. We are on the horse today, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the horse. Serna, yeah, force him into a mistake. He really looks like he wants to make a mistake. And that wasn't a great pass. Lamine's made him pay for it. Oh, Sweeney. Enrique. Oh, he rushed it. He rushed it. He panicked a little bit. Javon Miners, thank you for the 10. Barrientos, no. Great tackle by Mendez, though. Really good pass from Sweeney. I think we're doing all the things right now. I think tactically we're just too much for him. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Recycle it again. We got the bodies. We got the bodies in there. Oh, Lamine wins the corner. Ah! Maybe lowering the tempo a bit. Yeah, new team signed. We bagged a couple of big signings. We're integrating them into the team. But it's the old hat, it's the old hat boys. It's the old hat boys. Barrientos, João Silva, Jason Sweeney, the dudes from last season that get it done. Oh no, Bruno. He's offside, thank goodness. Bruno. Don't scare me like that, bro. Gotta get a parry to the outside. We gotta, give it a little out away from the goal, Bruno. Away from the goal, Bruno. Look, Poulé allowed us to sign Lamine Mendez. That's the way I want you to look at it. Honestly, we should have had that covered. Like he was miles offside to receive that rebound. I want to say, I want us to keep pushing here. We were in such a good position, threatening the goal nonstop. We've really taken a chill pill after the goal. Oh, I like where we are here, though. Serna. Oh, it was a bit ugly, but it worked. What a dangerous ball that was. Assuming it was a pass, what a dangerous ball that was. This is definitely a don't get complacent out there. Complete and utter dominance, but we have seen how quickly it can change. They've had a good look off a set piece. Bruno Friedrich spills the ball. Somebody makes a little mistake, and anybody can score a goal. So we need to be sharp here. Grab another goal or two to see this game out. Really happy with the way we played, though. Obviously. Oh, it's got to be us, Armando. It's got to be us. Yes. It's all right. Back to Sweeney. It's a guy you'd want with the ball here. Cheeky. Gave us a couple chances to attack. Ooh. Yeah, there's no way he's good enough to handle that position. Force a mistake at least. Herrera could lay this off. Don't have a huge problem with him attacking the guy, though. He's a very good dribbler. So we need to try and get behind the lines. There we go. Serna was the pass. Because we can draw, they don't have enough midfielders to cope with this. Now back to Sweeney. It's metronomic. Oh, Borges. I mean, the shot in the end was not that good. Pereira just said screw it and ripped it. We didn't need that at all. Have you played the big boys yet? No, it's our third match of the year. We did win the first two. We've really had to scrap, though. I mean, we've been in some tight matches. Oh, he was offside. Defense has been supremely tidy, though. We appreciate that. Oh, come on. Gotta be. Dude, how? Oh, my God. How? That is perfect. That ball is perfect. Dude, I mean, that is from right there, and that's pretty clean, and the keeper's out of position. It's got to be tickling twine. Like Silva dropping in. He just missed the pass. Damn. That was right. That was right where Jason Cerna needed to be. Silva, can we use the 3 guys in front of you? Attack. To get into a better position or something there. All right, come on. Had some good deliveries. That is fantastic. Oh. Does that count as 2 hits to the crossbar? Maybe. Heishin for, let's see. We got Pereira, who's hampered by injury. So we're going to drop João Silva and bring in Victor Navarro. You might be surprised to learn can actually play a little deep lying forward on this side. And then we're going to drop Enrique Borges for Michael Portilla. So we're going to do a forward swap out, fresh legs, last 20 minutes to try and score a goal to end this for us. Oh, it's got to be us. It's Silva over there. He's much taller than their fullback. Quick overlap from Lamine. Oh, goodness, João Silva. Come on now. Clean it up. Getting lazy. Portilla. It's not his game. Really is not his game. It's a siege, though. Oh. Lamine. Swing it. I like that pass a lot. Why is my backup left back cranking it like Soulja Boy from 30 yards? Oh, I'll take this, dude. With the amount of dominance we've had in this game, I'll take this. Whatever. Sorry to jump right in with question, man. Please know how much of an improvement. FM21's match engine improvements are fantastic over FM20. The variety of play, the presence of through balls. FM20's central of the pitch was very nerfed. Much more of a crossing simulator with Football Manager 21. Had a lot more play through the middle. A lot more variety in finishing. Cool. As I said, outside the box, because we're like setting... Oh, okay. Oh my God!
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
Allah Amara! Allah freaking Amara! What was that? This was even worse than Barrientos! You have 12 heading, and you're not blind! Find the net! Red cards in the chat! We had to get out Chris Kamara. I do not do that lightly. Dude! Come on, it's a 1-goal game. We can use that. We would appreciate it. Just score. Oh. Goodness. Oh, attaboy, Victor. Dusting it up. Man. Got to score that, dude. We've got to score that. Heishin. Just so that we've got some fresh legs in the spacious side of the pitch. See if we can keep the ball a little more and kill this game off now that we've thoroughly dominated it, but somehow we scored 1 goal and had 3 XG. That's one of the worst, like 30 shots, 3 XG, gutsy 1-0 win against Villafranquense. Jason Sweeney played a stormer. He did play a stormer. I mean, all of our chances, I guess, were like, well, they all look like nickel and dime chances because the graph is so high. Fine. It's a good win. Very happy with the way that we played. Not happy with the fact that we just weren't able to score. Otto, you something just went off again, but thank you for that. Oh, thank you to everybody that's become part of the Hammers today already. We move. Managed to win despite some bad luck. We're obviously very happy about that, and we're the only team on 9 points from 3 matches right now. We're obviously very happy about that. What we're not happy about is that every center back we scout sucks, and that there is a decided center back shortage up there rivaling like oil in the world right now. You'd really use anybody at all to help out. It'd be great. We are top of the league, though, even if it's just for a day. Oh my God. He had 15 key passes, dude. He had 15 key passes. Sure. Yeah, that'll do. He had an 8.7 without a goal or an assist. He completed 102 passes at 91%. That's Barcelona. Those are Barcelona numbers. You were superb last match, Sweeney. That is what we need, more of that from the Irishman. The Irish player of the year, Jason Sweeney. That's what happens when you stay off the Guinness for literally one game. He also scored already this year. What do you, how much, like, look, honestly, I think Sweeney might be better than Odegaard. I'm telling you, like, attribute-wise, maybe, for what we're trying to do with him, he might be better than Odegaard. So I could reasonably say that. I would rather have Sweeney in my team than Odegaard, like, right now, just to avoid the whole adaptability stuff. Happy to be putting the building blocks in place for Damian, who's apparently having another great loan, but is also, of course, not improving at all. Which is a given with Norberto Damian, right? He says after not signing the Italian or the Korean. We wanted to sign the Korean, right? Oh, a 96. Dude, we're actually top of the league, like, legitimately right now. Braga's the only team left that can catch us, because Porto and Benfica just drew on a 96th minute goal from Benfica. Okay. Stop the count! Yeah, that's Oriental Dragon history. We've never sat top of the league when every team was at level points. We have never sat top of the league at that point. We got the fortune of Porto playing Benfica in the first 3 days of the season, right? I was saying we should move the left striker back to left wing. I don't know. It so much less pressure on the back line when you do that, though. Like, so much less pressure on the back line when you do that.
Long live the father of dragons. I haven't been on streams lately because university took over my life lately, but wanted to drop the sub to thank you for being a very bright point in the sad pandemic world. Can't wait to see you grow even more, King.
Slay King! Libertadores, no, never any need to apologize for, you know, stepping away and coming back. Everybody's got life going on. You got school going on. It's all good. It's, you know, I'm glad that you're back now, able to come in and hang out now. And thank you for the silver bacon as well. Enjoy it. Wield it with pride.
The Dutch 14 pog.
14 months, Max. Sure. Thank you.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag. Ooh. They're red, white and blue, and when the band plays Hail to the Chief, ooh, they point the cannon at you. Lord, it ain't me, I ain't no senator's son, it ain't me, I ain't no four.
Jeanette son. I got you. Zier, thank you for the 7 months. Great song. I have it on vinyl because I'm edgy. Appreciate it. A&W Joe, thank you for the 11 months, dude. You were 1 month away from silver bacon. Gear Gaming, thank you for the 5. Manly Stoffman, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. So we have a couple of lookups that I want to get to now. So let's find those. We have first Niklas Dorsch. Niklas Dorsch is 30 years old now. He's at Ghent, which means he might have not moved. That looks like maybe a real-life transfer, and the dude has just played with Ghent for his whole career. And he's starting to fade out of the first team, but it looks like he might have stepped back into it for this season, like 19, 14 appearances. But now all of a sudden, here comes Niklas Dorsch again.
Halfway through my second trimester of this Zealand baby pregnancy and I couldn't be happier. I have developed cravings for Oriental Dragon streams and pickles. Now that my Bruins are out of the playoffs, go Lightning.
Yeah, there we go. Normally the Bruins and Lightning aren't really rooting for each other, but hey, the Bolts are in the last 4 teams in hockey, so we're going for that repeat title. We're trying to be the big bad team on the planet. Here's Seegers. I mean, yeah. Keep scouting. We need one of these guys to hit. Okay, there's a 22-year-old midfielder for Nigeria at Plateau United. Can I offer him a trial? Usually they reject this sort of thing coming out of Africa. I don't know why. I feel like if you got a call and you were playing in the African League and they were like, hey, yeah, we want to take a closer look at you and see if you're a good fit, they'd be like, absolutely. I'm on the first plane from, like, you're right. God, I just had like 55 Africans. Lagos. I was like Nairobi, Kinshasa, Ouagadougou, Lagos. God. Braga lost. We are legitimately top of the league for the first time in our club's history. Braga went out and lost to Guimarães. So we are... Oh my God, what a moment, chat! What a moment. We're top of the league right now. Somebody come get them. They are top of Liga NOS. Sporting are literally in last. This is what they do, though. Like, we've covered this every year. Sporting starts the season like an absolute train wreck. And then they battle their way up to being in European contention at the end, like at the end of the season. Can you imagine me taking the Sporting job?
Ooh.
Wee! Thank you for the 4 months. Oh, I need to move this over. I think it's time. Okay, what do we have here today? František Bečka. Ayabulela Jones. Yeah, look, I am digging the name, man. Problem is, you basically are who you are. So is who you are good enough for me to be interested? Yeah, it is. Like, if we ever need a tricky winger with the moves, the sauce, the game, I think that's the type of guy we can reliably sign for not a lot of money to make that happen. And obviously, he'll probably get a move to Europe at some point, but when he does that, that'll be sad. Samuel Asare gets a loan move to the Perth Glory at 20 years old to try and revive a bumbling, stumbling career. Really, Leba Malala.
Do you know if new gens can have a potential ability of a full 200? I ask because even the best
possible.
Players in the world have a max of 190 to 195. For instance, Mbappe is 195.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. And it's possible for players with potential ranges, like Eduardo Camavinga's range is 170 to 200. So technically 1 in 30 saves, Camavinga has 200 potential. Right? Like, it is possible. If you have a minus 10 or whatever is your potential range. That's like the insider phraseology of it. So Pedro Caldas is an electric factory striker from Sporting, who's made 2 bench appearances so far this season. Now, this guy not only has the I'm an athlete with the holy trinity of dribbling, finishing, and first touch, he also has the passing and a pretty solid game intelligence that means he could be a subpar central midfielder, which is what you want from your really class strikers. He also drops deeper to get the ball. As he becomes more of a facilitator, that could be very interesting. I'm interested to see how much money they would want. I know we're not going to pay it right now. I just want to see. No game for 20 days. No, we've got some we've Euros should pop up. The European group stage draw is in 4 days. And we appreciate this, honestly. You play a couple of games, you get a feel for your team, but like getting through the end of the transfer window, I've always thought playing too many games before that happens is just weird. It's uncomfortable for everybody.
Zealand, I can't quit you.
I can't quit you? Why would you want to, Canuck? Thank you for the 3 months. Okay, we do have the other two lookups. We've got Denmark's key player from Hjorth, and Ambakala's looked up Rocco Wrights, a childhood friend. And you want to know if he escaped the claws of Kaladbach. Also, Boxing Bat, that was funny. Thank you for the 5 months. You got to get to silver bacon before you can have that child, though. It's a rite of passage. It's like a cult thing. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Shout out to Passos Sporting. Come on, Sporting, you're gonna win a match. I believe in you.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
If a woodchuck could chuck wood, yo. Key player is Mikael Damsgaard. He's at Olympique Lyon, where he's been since 2023 when he was bought for 39 million, and he's had a really good career. They won the Trophée des Champions in 2025. He broke into the national team at Sampdoria. That's like all he's got, though, with Lyon, is the Trophée des Champions. Oh, a tier 3 from Cash.
Getting close to that Twitch baby. What names are you thinking? Maybe Dabatha, or Dabby, or the Dabinator?
Dabatha? I feel like Dabatha, if it's a girl, definitely. Definitely Dabatha. Because Cash is the only person that has ever reached 1 million channel points and instituted the dab. Bathos, I do appreciate the 4 months as part of the Hammers. That's Denmark's key player is Mikael Damsgaard. Rocco Wrights. Childhood friend, he's at the Würzburger Kickers. He did escape Mönchengladbach in 2024 for a $96,000 fee, and he's been kicking it in the Bundesliga 3. Get it, cool. The Würzburger Kickers over the past 5 seasons have been dancing around promotion as he continues to be a really regular feature player. Really, he's having a great career in the Bundesliga 3. Like, I'm sure he's just having a wonderful time. He's making good money, and now they're looking to sell him because of their perilous financial position. They're trying to unload 26-year-old Rocco Wrights. Terrifying. Oh, good. Minimum fee release clause of 67 million. We have Gianluigi Donnarumma, who's awkwardly still at Milan, considering you called him a snake. He is still playing for AC Milan. 482 club appearances, well on his way to incredible legend status. He has won 2 Coppa Italias, won the Nations League with Italy in 2023, won the Europa League with Milan in 2022, and won the Super Coppa just this year. So, decorated career, even though it doesn't have a league title. He has accumulated other titles. Thank you, JC. Oh. Cash for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Over Sneaky, Zinny, KPP, PVM, Humble for being around, being a part of the Hammers now. I mean, you caught a gifted from Cash, who is an all-time Hammer legend, obviously, for the dab, but also for being a tier 3 sub and having 235 gifteds. Boom! He says, what's up? You also have bacon, emotes, you know, all the beautiful stuff. Access to the subsection of the Discord, of course. There's a center back who has, you know, plenty of like C-level cons, nothing that's hugely alarming. Matuz Sevchik. He's a little south of being a first team player. This is where the way that I scout bites me, by the way, because we do not scout very intensely at all for dudes over the age of 24. We just don't, because that's not how we build our team long term. But if we strike out and we don't get a guy, right? Now I don't have any database of like veterans that I can rely on when it comes to like transferring in a center back. Like this guy's also interesting. Not good enough to be a first team player. Just not. Are we gonna have a lot of into contract pop-ups? Is that why this is happening? Aiden Kelly at Shamrock Rovers, dude. Irish League. Give me a few dudes. Sun Yun Ho. This guy's first touch is ridiculous. Just spent like his entire childhood in front of the first touch machine, firing the ball at him repeatedly. Carlo Jose. It's on the transfer list for 3.9 million. Not gonna lie to you, Carlo. I'm not seeing it. Etebo, Hans Nicolucci, Caviglia.
Yo, I am sure you hear this a lot, but your YouTube vids have helped me get back into playing FM again after trying and failing to get into a few times, so thank you for that, man.
Dude, I do hear it a lot, and I'm happy I hear it a lot, and it makes me happy to hear every time, because it's like, that was just the original point of starting the YouTube channel, was to help people cross that line and play Football Manager. When it took me so long to get across that line and learn how to play the game. I think Nelson Salazar from Sparta would be a good signing. Victor Navarro to Panama. Matias to Angola. Kwame Appiah is still going to Ghana. Imane Shimwe is with Rwanda. Yoka's going back with Congo. Takunda Shuma with Zimbabwe. And Walter Mabasa with Australia. Abdul Amir Jassim. How many Iraq caps do you have? 3. That's all right. Oh, Peter Etebo he's done a deal. He said, screw you. Zealand, what's been happening? Well, we won our first match. We played really well, honestly. We're closing in on the Europa League draw, and we're waiting. We're waiting to make our moves in this transfer window. We're hoping it's not a loan move or something like that to fill spots on our team. Cat's Meow, thank you for the 1,000 bits and the kind words, of course. Yes. Na 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 na. Oh wow, it's like a very capable free agent. See, not indecisive and slow, patient. Chat, he's patient. He waits, and then Roberto Rojas, who he's a little short, but he's a veteran. He's played in Europe for a long time. Robert Rojas, easy, chat. It was easy. All we had to do is wait. We didn't want to spend $5 million on Silvestri, so basically I played a really aggressive game of like cost-benefit analysis and made the decision that he was not worth it. Wow, you hate big matches. That's no fun. You're no fun either. You're just bad. Vitor Alameda has accepted offers. Are they all loans? Yeah. It's pretty wicked inconsistency to his game. Again, center back's a little harder to survive that. Miguel Correa's release clause is set to expire. Well, who really cares? Because he's not that dude. We have to wait on Rojas to make sure he's a guy that we want to sign, but he looks like a guy that we want to sign. And there's Felix Long. The other part of that is that there is always Paul Griffin floating around, a 20-year-old Irish national team player who we could just add to the team. And while he's not an explosive athlete, he does work hard throughout a game, and he's not stupid. And he is a solid aerial presence. He's a bit of a clatterer. You know what he reminds me of is Billy Herrera. Not a sterling athlete. Hits hard, though. Paul Griffin hits hard. But then, like, is he really better than Thompson? Yeah. He's a lot smarter than Thompson. Right? He's a lot smarter than Thompson. Thompson, I've never given him enough credit for being stupid. Oh, now, keep in mind, a lot of this stuff does not matter. Like, I do not care about any of this stuff except for first touch, right? So Paul Griffin's clearly a much more skillful player because he can step forward and play in the midfield. Like, that's just going to be there. This is what happens when you look at defensive midfielders and, like, compare them with center backs. But Griffin can play with the ball. He's good in the air. I think he might be a guy we could move for. Did you loan Long? He looked pretty good. I'm just not high on the loan operation. Okay, let's see what kind of deal we'd be able to negotiate for this guy, and then we could also bag Rojas, and then we'd be fine. We'd have plenty of center backs around the team. So 300,000, they're gonna be like 400,000 if he makes 50 league appearances. I'll pay you. How about 300,000 and then a 375 on league appearances? If we win Liga NOS this year, by the end of next year, then yeah, by the end of this year, literally by the end of this year, I will pay you another 250,000, and that might be influential because we're already in first. I find it unacceptable. 500,000. And those other offers. He is left-footed, you truck. Plus 500 on Kiss My Score. Wait, are you serious? There are over 500 people that have joined the... That's awesome. How have you found it? I'm doing my predictions on stream tomorrow on Kiss My Score. But, like, how have you... I mean, I've obviously done it, like, on the demo stuff that they sent me, but actually not having a dude talking you through it that runs the company. How have you found it? Has it been cool? If you've done the Kiss My Score thing, you've gone in and put in your picks. It was as intuitive as I thought it was going to be, and it felt good, and it was fun to do. Do. You able to plug the Euros Fantasy League that you have in the Discord? Well, let's do that tomorrow, so we can talk about it off stream first. I'm not surprised that something like that has sprung up in our active Discord, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay. This is my score thing. Yes, it's pretty cool. All right, it's all we wanted to hear. Because anytime you're trying new things, you're not sure how it's going to play out, right? You feel like it's a good idea and you feel like it looks cool, but sometimes it could just be like, oh my god, it broke. You know, like something happens. Like it's working. Feels cool. That's good. Shin-Tae-Jin. Elias Benamu. Oh my god, he can play center back. He's just really bad at it. Here's the draw. Well, we got to play these matches first. They just happened. So Vålerenga went through. Kiev, Nordsjælland, Maccabi Haifa beat Lech Poznan and is in to the group stages. Big moments for everybody involved. Oh, yes! 3.43 million for a European group stage. God, it's good to be king. Oh, it's good to be me. But like, I am once again asking, with this increased amount of money, for more coaches and more scouts so that the number of coaches and scouts that I have currently employed at my team is legally allowed. All right. We have automatically qualified for the Europa League groups.
In Hong Kong, but I feel like their county rep and league rep is not high enough to be able to sign any Brazilians or European new gens. Is there a way to get around this?
Yeah, I mean, look, if you play in the Hong Kong League, it's going to be a really long process. You got to raise your competition level in the Asian Champions League continuously. And then at some point, you will turn a corner where it's like, oh my God, we can finally do this, right? We could finally sign one dude, but most people won't want to go. Most people won't want to go. Critical, thank you so much for the $5. No, that was Sheesh with the $5. Critical with the 3 months. We got to keep it straight. First of all, Sheesh, thank you. And it's an uphill battle. That is a long-term save. It's going to be difficult. You're going to have to be comfortable operating in the European sphere mostly for the save. Like, you're just going to have to be comfortable operating in that sphere. Victor, throw you out there. So basically everybody should go ahead and get a run. All right, the draw is today. We're not going to argue. We've been very unsuccessful at arguing recently, so we'll leave it this time. On the staff stuff, it's just very frustrating. You have to deal with work permits. Should you bother wiring the world? Yeah. Yeah, you should bother wiring the world. We're really being wild and crazy about this. After 20 international appearances, I'll pay out a 150. Okay, now we're just straight line negotiating. We managed to get the front payment down to 550,000 for Paul Griffin. And no problem with the friendlies. Those things normally don't even get scheduled. All right, here we go. First pot, Lazio, Arsenal, PSV, Feyenoord, RB Leipzig, Celtic, Partizan, Atalanta. We obviously want Partizan. I'd take a Feyenoord or PSV too, because I feel like we might be able to match that talent level right now. Next group, Sociedad, Genk, Basel, Sevilla, Fenerbahce, Besiktas, Young Boys, Stade Rennes. Third group, oh my god, we made the third group? No way. Ludogorets, Razgrad, PAOK, Dynamo Kiev, Slavia Prague, Leeds, Maccabi Haifa, Fortuna Dusseldorf, Oriental Dragon, baby. Fourth group, oh, brutal fourth group team in Saint Etienne, Ike Athens, Astana from Kazakhstan, Nordsjælland, Hammarby, Lokomotiv Moscow, Torpedo Shutsina, which is Belarusian, and then Falaringa from Norway. Okay. We're a third group team. That's solid, but there is such a huge variety of, like, there is Partizan in the top group and Saint Etienne is in the bottom group. So you could get a stacked group or a really easy one. We want Group E. Group E. I think we can top the group if we end up in Group E. Because that is a weak sauce A-level team. Group A is a nightmare. Group A is the nightmare. Group D isn't easy either. Oh, Group E. Besiktas dodged a major league team. Group E. E. We dodged A, which is good. E. Okay, Lazio's good, but I feel like Fenerbahce we could beat. Dusseldorf's got to be the best team in that group with Besiktas and Partizan. Like, we take this. We take this. I feel like we can work with this. Who we get? Yes! Yes! They have to be the worst team here. Torpedo Shutsina is still having PTSD from how many times I beat them with Bate and FM20, and we're back on him again. We got Torpedo Shutsina. Oh, it's just us and Fenerbahce battling for the second spot. You have to think Lazio is going to be a whole step above where we're at. Now, when does it get scheduled? Like, when does it slot in? There's, okay, reschedulings. We have, oh, there's a little bit of a break. Okay, we play on the 14th. We get Shutsina back to back, too. That's pretty sweet. That's a nice confidence booster. Hey, what's up? So, adaptability is a problem, which is nullified a little bit by the fact that we have Sweeney. Yeah, we're going to need Sean O'Donovan. Does he represent our boy? He might. He seems like a pretty beastly. No, but he's friendly with us anyways. Okay. Paul, this is a little rich for my blood. I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely a wealthy wage. I would love to slate this towards bonuses. Like, I'm talking a really significant team of the year bonus, a really significant bonus, again, if we win the league, and a really significant goal bonus. I think really significant assist bonus because he's a great passer relative to the rest of our center backs who are objectively terrible at passing. Okay, now we're talking. Now I feel like we might be able to hammer him down to 420, like the 442. There we go. 550 up front with a 442 wage over 3 years. Obviously some juicy bonuses, but if he hits those, we'll be very happy with the way he's played in the team. He represents Sween. Did I not? Yeah, I finalized that. Am I blind? Oh, yeah, I figured it would be a different color. He does rep Sweeney, so that's why we've got a good rapport. He definitely knows his worth. Like, he's charging what you would expect to get paid at this level with that talent. Which, okay. Right, attacking. So we'll just throw in some attacking training and hit this team bonding right here. Okay. So we still have this nice break before we play Belenins. I agree, we should throw a friendly or two in here. Okay. Yes. Arrange multiple friendlies. Yes. And yes. Okay. I would like larger reputation teams. Foreign. We need to prepare ourselves. Atalanta, Bayer Leverkusen, and on the 5th, there's nothing going, really. Atletico Malvera. I have no idea who that is, but we'll get 2 big, juicy friendlies before then. Leeds have got one right there. Daniel Stacey. Eric Subert hates big matches is something I can just never get behind. I just can't. I can never get behind it. I do like Lassina Traore. I don't really like you. We'll finish the scouting, but I don't really like you. Calabresi's already signed a contract. You're all potential. You're all potential. And some started scoutings. God. The unbelievable ability of Sporting to suck and then just pump out like incredibly talented dudes is endlessly frustrating. All right. Oh, come on. We're all right. This is almost like extended preseason. Bring the boys together here. So we got the match reviews and stuff set up, and then we just need to avoid any injury. We need to set this as a match review, but then we can go back and bring back our ground defense because we just removed that from the training. Got it. Okay, friendlies. Ala Amara. Obviously, splendid training you got going on there. Seen a lot of development from him. We're seeing a good push from Petr Todorov to get himself some time. Oh, Saverson just dropped a 8.9 with the B team. Svarson. Sorry, I've been away for so long. I finally graduated college. All good, King Zoo. Congratulations. That's awesome. Critical. Thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Beautiful. And then we have we get a couple of lookups. We'll hit now. Benjamin Uphoff. So I used to go to school with him. Does not look like he is in the database though, unfortunately. So if we could redeem Lilac Devil for that. Emiliano Buendia is at Norwich. Still, he never moved. But he's been bagging goals and such, and he has, he has trophies. Right, they won the Conference League in 2026, a European Championship. So he doesn't have any other trophies, but I knew that was the thing that happened. So he's just had an amazing Norwich career: 363 appearances, 83 goals. Malik Salifu, just one of those guys we're tracking to see how he develops in the future. We're not super interested right now. This guy's talented, but has huge mental limitations. You're a future. And we need to scout. Okay. What do we have? Benfica? No, Billinen's just our next, like, actual league match. So we're waiting on Griffin. We're scouting up this other guy. Is there anybody else that we want to sell? This is our last chance now. The Vanessa is still around in the press conferences. She's followed us all the way from the 4th division. Oh, yeah, it did. Sorry, I just missed it. Sawyer, my bad. Alfie Kilgore. Savage name. Oh, I like to hear that. Showing pleasing progress. Do, do, do. U17's friendly. Let's drop a few first team guys. What's this for? Oh, Europa League. Looking forward to it. We're up against some good teams. What do you think? I'm confident of a strong showing. I really am. Things can happen quickly. We're the only team representing Portugal in the Europa League. Yeah. Lazio is a great team. Certainly one of the toughest matches that we could have had. Okay, let's have a look at our first team. Get rid of the unavailable tag. Got Samudio, who's traveling to join the U20 Mexican squad and returning on the 2nd. Fun. What do we want to do loan-wise? So we have Petr Todorov, who is this razor-sharp ball recycler. Are you really happy here? Sawadogo needs to move, man. I am so shocked that nobody is taking on Anusa Sawadogo, but we need to move him. And offer out Thompson. Just a couple of guys who'd be... Oh, Appia. God, that's such bad offers, though. Dude's literally in the Ghanaian national team. What if we offered him out for loan? Have we explored this opportunity before, like, turn him into a loan farm guy? I need to get him out of the way because Todorov does a lot of the same things. And Todorov's got a chance to be a much better player kind of into the future, so I don't want to do too much. Play Crusader Kings in the future. I've played Crusader Kings a lot in my life. I've streamed it once, I think, with like Work the Space. It was fun. I dropped the YouTube vid to sprint over here with my 20 acceleration. Welcome in. Landonio made the move to Hibbs. He was a player that we always knew was good, but he's just not great. Yeah, okay, I guess some of these friendlies will be a little interesting. We'll be missing a few guys, whatever. We made some money. Don't really care. David. Nobody, huh? There's nobody interested in Kwame Appiah for loan. The dude is fantastic. The player that broke his back just got called up to the Congolese national team, and he is on our B team. Hey, Sporting just drew Benfica. This is good. Benfica has 3 draws in 3 matches, meaning we've created some significant distance between us and Benfica early in the season, which we did not expect to have the ability to do. It's a very nice piece of news that we can do this. Rui Gomez, we can do this, chat. You just gotta believe, man. Ooh, Navarro. How are you doing? He'll get games with Panama too, so he'll be nice and fit. You graduating soon? I mean, I technically already went through my graduation, but we have a summer class after we graduate that's like newscasts and stuff. So I've survived the first 2 weeks of that, which has been nice. Zealous, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And welcome to an elite online gaming community. Red Dead, I think we're going to do it on Saturday. I think we're going to do a Red Dead stream, like a normal stream into a Red Dead stream on Saturday. What happened to the ridiculously young Gambian midfielder? We are still scouting. First FM you ever played? 14. What's your postgraduate plans? This. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Mostly this. Matias Gonzalez has been highly touted for years, but I gotta be honest, I never really see it when I look at him.
10 months of glory, Zed. What young players from the MLS do you want to see in the Gold Cup? Up the Dragons.
What young players in the MLS do I want to see in the Gold Cup? I want to see Caden Clark in the Gold Cup. I don't know if he counts. I always mix these names up too, so hold on, I need to Google this. Caden Clark is the guy from Red Bulls, right? Yes. Who is the other one? The big beefcake from San Jose. I always mix up their two. Like, I always mix up the two of them. What's that guy's? No, not Aronson. Cade Cowell, that's who it is. Caden Clark, I think, is ready. Cade Cowell might not be. Look at this dude. This kid's 17.
12 months, bait, Colombia, a graduation and endless FM wisdom has been amazing to watch since the start of the pandemic and see the channel grow so much. Most importantly, a big thank you for all your positivity during these crazy times, helping everyone be plus.
Thank you, Smithy. I appreciate the kind words. Congrats on the congratulations on the 1 year. Soul and Famous, thank you for the 10 months as well. Thank you for a very interesting question. Yeah, this dude's a beefcake. I think he was 16 in this picture. Like, are we sure Cade Cowell's 16 years old? Dude. They grow him different. They grow him different. ABF, welcome. Glad you're digging the Football Manager, baby. He's what now? Dude was born in he looks like an Avenger. He honestly, yeah, he definitely looks like he could be an Avenger. Cheese and crackers, man. Ishin up to the Chinese team. Look, how much money are you about to drop on this guy, Cercle Bruges? Tell me you aren't about to just hit 500,000 right now. Okay, you're not. Fine. Whatever. Like I cared. You know, like I cared. Issues. We do have these guys under contract for quite some time. I just want them to loan. I want them to go somewhere. I want them to live. Right? I want them to do something. Do something. American portion sizes at work right there. If this was a Ugandan prospect, we'd accuse him of faking a passport, and if this was a Russian, we'd be cracking steroid jokes. Yes. Also, did you see Wamangatuka's name is not Wamangatuka? Okay, we finished Lamine Fall's scouting report, and we're not going to sign him, and that makes me really, really sad. Because it turns out that he's just a very talented 17-year-old that doesn't actually have that, like, super duper worldy potential that you would assume he has with that kind of ability level. Silas Mvumpa's his name, and he's like a year older than he was, so prescient. He's done a Silas check on that the birth certificate, yeah. Where would you say is better to scout, North, East, or West Africa? Probably North, then West, then East. East is definitely last. You have Carter Vickers in a third tier team? That's pretty solid. A one jumping reach legend. I really wish I could talk myself into this. Like, he's so intelligent. He plays such a smart game. His defense is solid. It's going to get better. Like, want him. He's Gambian, dude. He is an unbelievably talented 17-year-old from the Gambia. How am I not just doing backflips to sign that guy? How?
"5 months. Let's go."
No downside signing. This dude's wage is the average for my youth team, or like his requested wage. Just torpedo it down, extend a couple years. Apparently 2 years is the max we can hit anyways, but Gjermund Strandbreiten. Face is accurate. According to what the game says it should be. Gjermund Strandbreiten looks like cool. I dig it. Tell me he's going to be one of the better players in the first team. I'm listening. Gonna be missing a lot of dudes for these friendlies. Whatever. Fun little exhibitions for some cash. Pearl's Jam, thank you for 5 months as part of the Hammers, dude. An anonymous gifted to Marvelek. Marvelek, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you to the anonymous gifter for stepping out and making somebody's day. That's beautiful. You're beautiful. We're all beautiful. We're all in this together. Oh, no, no.
Just got my gold bacon. Thanks for all the fun since the beginning of the pandemic and for helping me get into this wonderful game.
I got you, Mini Dragon. Thank you for spending a whole year as part of the Hammers. Thank you. I didn't buy a Norwegian. Riega. Okay, Saad Abdul-Amir Jassim played a crucial role in a player of the match performance. And Riega was a player of the match. You just love to see it. Dismissed my inquiry about Lamine Fall. He's already in the first team, right? Yeah, he's already got 7 first team appearances. Declare interest for transfer. We're not going to go over the top with this, but we will declare interest. Armando Pereira. Well, that's a Manchester United transfer offer for Armando. Odds he doesn't get mad about that rejection. Damien Tangay. We're working on it, but this guy has not really played for Werder Bremen. I've bagged a coaching license. Yes! I'd like to start another coaching course to get my Continental Pro, please, board. And I start my Continental Pro. Beautiful. They want how much?
Money well spent.
Oh my god, dude, what? How much money would we agree to? 30 million. Come on, you're Manchester United. Your owners somehow have no money and spend a ton of money all the time. Where's the top player we're interested in him? I am not interested in negotiating a deal for $24 million. We were under the impression it would be around 2 to 4 million. Like, oh my god, dude. You are Silkborg. You know what this leads me to believe? I think my scout is wrong. Who's our best potential scout? I think this dude's potential's insane. That's the only... Mike. Okay, Mike. Sending you. Mike. Tell full knowledge on Lamine Fall. I think that means that his potential is unbelievable, and I think you are wrong. Bruno, can you talk him out of wanting to go to Manchester United by well, no. Okay. Allow me to play in the Champions League. Well, I guess this year that I can't say that anymore. Move us block. We need time to sort things out. I have some goals. I want you to stick around and help us achieve them. If we fail to qualify for the Champions League this season, then I'll let you go. Realist. What? We're in first. A little faith, Armando. Would money be able to tempt you to stay? Cool. He's under contract for 3 years. Don't think they're going to be interested for 3 consecutive years, so we're just going to ride it out unless they match our valuation. Baller moves. We offered him out for 30 million. Do you want to pay 30 million? We'll sell you Armando Pereira. Easy. I'd have no problem with that at all. Wouldn't even debate it.
Hello, I'm Coffee Bean.
It's true. So much untruth on the internet. That was refreshing. Versatility whore. Unbelievable. Nacho Vidal, get you off the short list. Cancel the assignment. You're 33 years old. That probably is your last contract where you were useful at all. Right, Stanley Zumalo. Have we tried to negotiate for Stanley Zumalo before? Have we actually tried to negotiate for Zumalo? I feel like we have. His release clause is 600. Why have we not done this? Was there a reason that we haven't just matched this release clause and moved? Is it because, like, we wanted to save our money, see if we could get Arias? Well, now we've got enough in the transfer budget to make all of those moves. Like, why have I not just gone in on Stanley Zumalo? It's not like he's going to want a huge wage. He'll want a respectable wage. It's not like you can push over South African guys that are coming in, but you know, he'll want the respectable wage, but he'll be all right. Marky Torres, you have a great name, but you got some holes in your game. Very timely reappearance by Stanley Zumalo. That's why we did put a we did do this, and he went to the Mamelodi Sundowns instead of us. We've played that game. Dang it. There's always a reason. I don't usually like miss people. There's always a reason something's happening. Hungarian would be fun. And we'll get those player lookups in a second. My brain's back on for that. Just had some things going on. All right, first among them. Oops, I hit the button to send us to the home screen. We have Alfie Kilgore. Alfie Kilgore, he's at Southend United at 30 years of age. Looks a journeyman. the way this has gone down. Loan move to Sheffield Wednesday in the championship. Played well. Played hard. Then spent 2 more seasons with Bristol Rovers in League One. Got a move up for $775,000 to the championship and put in honestly a solid season, which makes it even more surprising that he was bought next year by Stoke to play 2 seasons in the championship as a backup, maybe an emergency signing. And then Southend just picked him up on a free after he left Stoke back down in League One. So it qualifies as a very good career, but not a lot of... He got relegated from League One and relegated from the championship the next year. This dude failing upwards. Like an absolute baller. And then, of course, we have Jamie Cumming, my best friend since we were 6, who's in the game and might just be searchable. Coffee Bean, congratulations on the 1 year. Spitza, thank you for the 3 months. Money well spent. Well, I mean, you got bacon, you got emotes. And if you spend that Twitch Prime, you get it for free. An anonymous gifter just gave out 2 tier 1 subs as well. Oh, heavens. Oh, how we missed that. Thank you to the anonymous gifter and welcome to the Hammers. Pereira's preferred move would be Manchester United. Really? Vincenzo Pedruzzi. The hell are you? Was Manchester United the last 2 years? He was always at United. Okay. They bought him for 1.4. This guy's played in the Prem. Lit up the championship. Lit up League One. With Cardiff, that's really struggling. Okay. Wow. Charlie McNeil. Oh, it's wonderful from Charlie McNeil. Oh, what a play. What a player. All right, trialists. Let me see your. Let me see the gold here. Pedruzzi. We have Jose Angel Generalo, who I can go ahead and very safely remove from this. We have Joao Chavez, who's the winger for the Ecuadorian national team in a fringe capacity and really in a serious capacity for us. He's certainly a very skillful, talented player, but fairly determined's not doing it for me. We'll wait to fully figure that out. Paraguayan Robert Rojas, who I could totally sign on a 1 season free. The wage demands are ridiculous, though, for Rojas. Where are you going to get that wage? Clabinho, you've not been at a club for a year. Your wage demands have to be reasonable, right? I won't get into it yet. We might just bag Clabinho, let Robert Rojas go, and have Clabinho as like our deep spell center back, even though he can't really play defense. Don't tell anybody. And then there's McNeil. I don't know what to do with the fact that this guy just pops up and you're like, well, he's pretty good. A versatile forward player, obviously a guy that can fill a role that Armando Pereira's had. Look, I know Armando Pereira's worth a lot of money to you guys, so I'm going to need some of it. Knucklehead, thank you for the gifted sub to Dang. Huge. Okay, is this guy in the database? Jamie Cumming. Yes, he's at Queen's Park. He's at Queen's Park.
Thank God for shameless plugs, I nearly forgot. Forgive me, Pappy.
Thank you for the 6 months, the Twitch Prime, dude, you're good. I appreciate it. He went to Dunfermline after a loan at Stevenage on 68,000, played in the Scottish Premiership, then went down to the Championship on a free transfer to Queen's Park. Wasn't their starter, but then they got promoted and he was. Then they got relegated, and then they got promoted, and then they got relegated again. So he's riding the promotion. He's riding that Queen's Park Rangers vibe at the actual Queen's Park, up and down in the Scottish top 2 leagues. Rough. It's rough out there for our boy. Ooh. Cyril Herzog. I'm excited to see what you've got going on, man. It's a pretty solid first report at a position we're always interested in. Fullback. Okay, who's not with national teams? Unavailable, right? Let's just basically quick pick the team. Dodo. Carbajal, and then Mejia steps in at center back, and Yossi Gindi. And you'll figure it out, right? Fill out the rest of the team. How's Yossi not getting in the Israeli team? It's Dunfermline, right? Nah, I think I'm going to say it the same way as I say Bielsa.
Have you ever got a truly great player from your own youth intake? If so, how much did you sell him for?
No. We have not. Sorry. Developing like some sort of, nervous tick anytime Isles in the chat. Yo, Joseph scored. Kaká has scored against me. 1-1 draw. Two teams depleted by national team call-ups. Ain't nothing but a thing. So we got the contract offer with Paul Griffin because we needed one center back. We've got Almeida, the 16-year-old, who's just going to be around the first team, training with the lads, trying to get better. Maybe be able to get some games as well. Al-Karni, he stayed with Al Ittihad. Of course, they never leave. They never leave Saudi Arabia. They're never good enough for you to want to pay the wage that they get over there. They're just not. Gift Timbo. He did move to Europe. I'm going to let him go, though. We had a ton of opportunities to sign that guy. And we never took them, which means we're never signing Gift Timbo. He's a pretty good player. Thank you, Sheesh, for the $5 donation. Now, I have not had a good youth intake player come through in this save. We have limited youth recruitment. We think it's a glitch, but I've not actually cleared that so that I can change it with the editor. That happens. What about Klebinho? I think we might end up signing him. Yeah, I have multiple YouTube videos on scouting Ben Clargo, so I got you taken care of there. And that's basically how we've got it set up right now. That's not what we're doing. We are closing in on the beautiful deadline day, though. Like Griffin to answer, though. It's been a while on Griffin. I know that this is emergency backup for Klebinho. Spirited individual. Rodriguez, he's going to be like, what is this offer? I am disappointed at the start of these negotiations. And now you're going up. Now you're just intentionally being a jerk. Okay. Find me. Thank you. The absolute pinger that is complete Klebinho. Oh, Stacy showed up. Hold on. Let's get up the Wi-Fi analyzer. Let's hack the mainframe, boys. We're hacking it. Dude, why did they move me? What? Why did they move me? No! I was on 100 and I was fine. Why did you put me on 44? I literally figured this out for you and you still can't keep me on the freaking channel that works. It's been fine for most of the day, obviously, so I'm not going to bother going through the process of calling them, but I will be calling them after the stream to say why. I literally did their job for them. And they still messed it up. We were right here, away from everything, and they just want to kick people to the... I don't like it, chat. don't like it. I don't like it. It's ridiculous. I literally do your job for you after calling you 45 times and you still can't, like, it's still, you are actively inhibiting my own ability to take care of the problem that you've created and not fixed. You are actively competing against me in my endeavor to do your job. I mean, it's a dream situation for you. You don't have to do anything. Just do what I tell you to do, and you'll be okay. And yet we cannot do that somehow. 17-year-old Brian Arauz in Costa Rica. I think we bumped that right to the top of the scouting. I don't know about you. That guy looks pretty freaking sexy to me. Some good guys in this report. Some good guys in some interestingly nice areas where they're going to be cheap and not have high expectations of what's supposed to happen. That's what we're looking out for. That's what we want. Okay. Hello, scouting priorities. I would like to go to the bottom of this, please, and find that Costa Rican center back, Brian Arauz. We would like to prioritize that to number 1. Thank you. All right, deadline day. Griffin needs to sign. Clabinho can cinch up his contract. We bring in 2 other center backs, and we feel good about our life again. Will you play Clabinho as a center back? I'll play him as a libero and have him run off Matias and try and advance. That wasn't Stacy. I haven't dropped another oh no, there she goes. All right, I'm gonna call him. Well, we're not gonna make a whole thing about it because we don't have to stop the stream because the internet's not that bad. But I'm gonna call him and get it switched because that's just really stupid. And I've had enough. Like, it's just really dumb. So I'm just gonna call him and tell, hey, look, can you just put me on channel 100 and leave me alone? And don't let it move. Like, lock it. I don't care what you have to do, but I know the answer to the problem that you can't solve. Let me solve it for you. Let me be the proactive force in your life. Nobody is on our secret channel. They moved us off of it. I don't know why. I didn't ask for this, right? I don't know why they moved us off of it. Hello. Yeah, we'd like to find agreements for loan moves. Not gonna lie to you. We'd like to find agreements for these loan moves. We've got plenty of guys listed for loan. Most of them are already out. Let's take Sawadogo, Orozco, Thompson, Kwame. All these guys offer to clubs for loan. Yes. Somebody please. While we look this up. I can never remember the name of my internet company. It's amazing. Do. Don't worry, it's just simulating days. You're not missing a single thing. How do you move me off the channel? Like, how does that make sense, dude? How do you move me off the channel? I remember it now. Oh, it finally finished going forward. Okay. We actually got some offers. One, Saad Abdul Amir Jassim just scored 2 goals against Macau, which I feel like is kind of necessary. We didn't get an offer on loan for any of those guys, which sick. But there are a couple of other moves that are, geez, a lot of different things that are happening. First, Gjermund Strandbraten is joining the club. Sergio Sanchez, a no. Peter Braithwaite's a no. We got Paul Griffin. Sweet. Okay. Gotta remember, type it in. Alright. Let's sign this guy. And their menu options. Technical assistance is 2. I do know this. Okay. Why do so many people want rovers? Like, my call may be monitored or recorded. I hope it is. It said raise the asking price to 33 million on Pereira. I like the way that sounds. They want to loan out Alan Yoka? Okay. It's the dude that broke his back. You give him an opportunity. He's made it back into the Congolese national team. We're showing faith. His potential's gone up. Well, what we can see of his potential's gone up a little bit. Shum, I'm not as sure about. We need to settle him first. All right. We are on the phone, ready to make this play. Now, chat. Somebody, refund Myron Gaines, who double redeemed the English accent. Slater got it. Slater gets the credit with the agility for the English accent. Yeah, no problem, boss. Don't worry about it. Your head should go on the other side. I can go over here. I can go over there if you want. You can hang out up here. I mean, you can go here. Just chill right in this spot too. You got a lot of options, really. Flexible, yeah. Bottom right generally seems to be the best, even though, like, you know, there's a reason this is transparent, so you can see some of the stuff over here. But all right, just confirm this is what we want to do. Sign Irish national team center back Paul Griffin. Yeah, my name is Zealand Shannon, last name Shannon. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, the number is... yes, my address is, yeah, so my internet, I just need you to change the channel that it's on. I need you to try and lock it too. This is... So I've fixed the internet myself. You probably see I've called in about 95 times, but I've found a way to fix the internet myself. I just need you to actually do it. For some reason, they've moved me off the channel that I was on without any warning. So now it's starting to struggle again. But if I could just go back to channel 100, please. I'm on 44 on the 5G portion of the internet. Or the 5 gigahertz or whatever. And I need to go back to channel 100. I'm on, yeah, I don't know why I went to 44. If you could just lock me into channel 100, I'd be really appreciative. All right, thank you. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I was just confused as to why it changed. I just need to lock into 100. 100 is always fine. 44 is not. I know this. I've always known this. Dude, I have no idea what to do with that guy. I have absolutely no idea what to do with that guy. I feel like he'd be really good as a left back kind of signing, right? I feel like he would. Did you just switch it over? Oh, well, it kind of zeroed out a little bit. The internet did. Oh, that's even more reason to go to channel 100, I think. All right, thank you. We're going on hold, boys. Let's go. Very fishy. How could it be fishy? I think it's just stupid. Honestly,
Just have to say that Selbinho sounds like a Brazilian Pokemon.
Selbinho. Selbino. Selbino sounds like a Brazilian. No, Clebinho. Oh my god, I caught a Clefairy and a Clubinho. Like how our level of scouting understanding deteriorated while we were negotiating the contract. Like we know how good he is exactly. We just saw it. I'm so interested to see how good that other guy is, man, but we're doing it. We're doing both of them. They're in. Both of them are on. Both of them are on. Griffin's more of a center back. Clubinho is just going to be, like, honestly, we'll see how he works. We don't even really know. Where is this team? Campeonato Nacional works for me. Farzim, who is in the 3rd division, works much better for me. Why are these the way the offers that are coming in? 4th division for Alan Yoka? Cool. Can we not stack these offers? Or these... Alright. There's our other center back who we don't hate. And Clubinho. Oh, freaking Clubinho, dude. Ridiculous. I need the intensive language course because he has bad adaptability. You will also be working on defensive positioning, both of you. Right, inverted wing back off the left. That's what I want. I want an inverted wing back off the left. That's what he would be able to do, like, absolutely crazy. Who's freaking this guy? Natural center back. TARDIS, thank you so much for the tier 1 and free with the 7 months on the whole Clubinho situation. Potential on Griffin's to 3.5. I have literally free loan Tottenham. Beautiful to hear. Beautiful to hear. Griffin's a dud? No. Griffin is not a potential signing. Griffin is a now signing. Griffin was the center back we hated the least, who had cost 10 times, like 10 times less money than the Italian. But we could get him in and not hate that he had to play. Right? He's a decent first team player for us. And then Clubinho is just like an absolutely wildly entertaining signing. Paul Griffin. Yeah, Paul. Let's go, dude. Grab Maxwell Apia. And I suppose we register in Nusa Sawadogo. We'll flesh that out later today, but none of the guys we want to move on loans or anything have an opportunity to move, and that's it. But huge congratulations. Who is it that won that Champions beat Barcelona in an 86-minute penalty? Because that's just lovely. That's the magic feeling you can get. Just got promoted to the Premier League. No one wants to sign for me. How do I get signings? Why does nobody want to sign for you? You just got into the Premier League. I'm not selling Carlos Badoque. I am just not. Oh, yeah, I'm still here. Are you sure? There's nobody you can talk to around there that's able to do it. And normally when I call this line, I'm able to change the channel, which I've been doing kind of religiously for the last 9 months. The whole escalating tickets thing has never really worked out for me. Like, literally ever. There's nobody like there that you can talk to that can actually enter a password and make the change. I know that's not what you want to hear from me, but...
Been out of a few streams due to work, but it's a holiday in Portugal today, so here I am with my bacon. Also, you're crazy if you think England would win in a knockout stage
your
against
login
Portugal.
Doesn't work, or is it glitched? Like, what's going on with it? Or is that going to be some sort of endemic problem where nobody can change it now? All right, thank you very much. Sorry. This girl literally just told me that my best bet, if I didn't want to have to go through escalating the ticket, would be to call back and get another tech who might happen to have my apartment complex pop up on their list. It's not listed on her login. That actually just happened. Those words were spoken to me, that my best bet was to literally call the helpline back and go through the process again. Can I get one? Bro! Seriously, dude. Alan Yoka gets a move, and we'll see if he can make something of his career yet. He's obviously still in the national team picture with the Congo, which is awesome for him. Yeah, he went to the 3rd division team. Didn't even need to waste the time. God, it's just stupidity in the world sometimes. It's not her fault. I'm not saying like she's stupid. It's just the stupidity in the world. Like, why? Like, the inefficiency is insane. Oh, the group chat blowing up. What's going on? Oh, Lord. I got invited to a party, guys. Oh my God. So fun. It's next week. Somebody just sent me an invite to a Facebook thing. Normally very cringeworthy. I don't think that's happened to me in 5 years. Very weird. This is not a normal situation. That's apparently what that notification was. Let's go, dude. Ottavio Augusto for $100,000? Sure, dude. Like, sure. It's not very good. She said she'd try one more thing because you heard me be like, I've been able to do this plenty of times before. I just need to be able to change the channel to the one that doesn't drop a single frame. Please let me do that. Please let me do that. I'm begging you, man. Please. Big deadline day swoop for Armando Pereira. Anybody? Big deadline day swoop? EA have been hacked? That's awesome. You're an FM streamer. We don't believe you. That's completely fair. Gink just threw down $9 million. Deadline Day threw down $9 million for Jason Sweeney. Wow, yeah, Russian team can definitely pay his wage demand. Well, bye-bye, Rojas. I'm not paying him that much money. What a Chad. I bet he parties all day, every day. Yep. In newscasts from 9 to 5, partying all day long. You can take it and sign Charlie McNeil. I don't know if I want to sign Charlie McNeil. He's pretty good, but he's not amazing. Right? I mean, Josh Harrop played one game for Manchester United in the Premier League, and we were too good for him by the time that he left. Here. I get mad, though. He likes being here. Tavio Augusto is never going to be a great player. Do you plan the plans to loan Dodo out? It's not really. He's on the loan list and nobody's biting, but we appreciate the enthusiasm. There it is. But Bruno's got him on this one because Bruno, yep. I'm really good at anticipating that now. Like, Bruno's an incredibly important player in the team, and Sweeney is in the others category, so I just felt like Bruno Gama had him, no problem. Bruno Gama had it, no problem. Oh, they're bad. Why am I not getting these in the list? Right? Like, this is just gross that I keep getting these offers and they're not in the list where I can, like, check each one. Now realizing that they might all be 4th tier offers. So I probably shouldn't reject all of them. Just randomly rejected a few. Yeah, regular starter, full wage. You can have Dodo on loan. There is a decent bit of potential locked in there. I don't know if he'll reach it, but... All right, we've got a lot of money. Let's take one more look through everything. We have Arias, but I just don't know, especially the way that Sweeney started the season, if we want to go grab somebody that's going to take the playing time, you know? Jeez. I know you appreciate my patience while you research my issue. I'm aware of that fact. My patience is the only reason you still have a job. Leonardo Davish, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers and Uber Melon. Thank you for the 2 months. Oh, yeah. Sergio Neves, do appreciate the 4. I know I've been on the phone here for a hot second. Been out of a few streams due to work, but it's holiday in Portugal. So here I am with my bacon. You're crazy if you think England will win in a knockout stage game against Portugal. History only matters so much. Let's do this again. Need to sort this a little bit. This is gross. This is like, this interface is completely broken. Oh, model citizen offense Zwane. Sorry, bud. Oh, he's inconsistent, like pretty nastily inconsistent. That's really unfortunate. That's one of the guys that we were very interested in at some point. Oh yeah, I'm still here. Ugh, don't worry about it at all. I don't hold it any. Oh, brilliant. Let's go. I believe. We'll do this lookup right now. He's at Lille. I think that's a solid like club level for Conrad to be at. They gave him a bunch of loans, like La Liga, Bundesliga, La Liga loans. He played well. Then Lille bought him for 11.5, and he's been just a very good wing for them. Yes. So it's at 44 right now. Is there a way to go to 100 and lock it? They said they locked it to 100 last time. Obviously, that's not what happened. But 100 is very good to me. It's very far away from where every other signal comes in for some reason, and this is so far away from what you do within the company. But for some reason, there's like, they push the signals to the edges, so like 36, 40, 44, and 48 are absolutely jam-packed with signals from all over the building. And then like 149 through 165 are the same, but the middle is just completely open. And so when I'm on 100, I don't drop a single, split second of anything, and I do all my work online. And so it's like very high speed work online, needs reliability and that sort of thing. But I'm also in school, so I've got to be here in this building. And so 100 is just wonderful. It doesn't drop a single anything once we're there. It is lying. I don't really know what to say because obviously that's what you're looking at, but it's not on 100. I don't know like what's going on with the whole system or everything, but it's not. Like, it's just not there. So let's try and move to 104. And that should, yeah, I'm feeling some sort of wool's being pulled over my eyes here. Everybody hold on! I really don't know why it's saying that. Because I mean, I don't know if they just count on me not looking at it. Like, I can see it. You actually can see it locally, and I know that it's on 44. It's very bizarre. Why? Like, I don't know what part of the system will be doing what in this case. Alright, I can feel it going through. It's, the internet is shut down, and it's going to be coming back up here in a second. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely on 44. I don't know why. Because I know it was an accurate feed. No, I know that no, I know I'm not at any point if it sounded like I was going after you, I'm not. That's I'm aware that's not like that will yeah. Hey, well, I mean, that is so bizarre. It was definitely lying to you. Because what I'm looking at is I've I obviously like tinkering. I've gone out, I've tried to figure it out myself. I've had to do this before multiple times at different places that I live. And so like, I know how to see it. And that, there's different tools and stuff. And like, when you said you were removing it, it went from 44, like it disappeared and went away, and then it just popped back up at 104. So like, I know that what I was seeing was accurate, and I don't know why it was lying to you. It's just outright like, so can we lock it in at 104? That like, if we can keep it here? All right. Yeah, 104. It looks really wonderful. By the way. Yeah, no, I know. So, yeah, no, I know. It's something that's I think above both of our pay grades because you're the person I can talk to. It's something. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's now on 104. The signal is noticeably perfectly consistent. Like, that's what's probably the most frustrating thing is I've now discovered through figuring all of this out that the signal can be perfect, and it's just not because of somebody making a mistake or negligence somewhere down the line. And so it moved it to 44 for some reason. But now that we're back on 104, it's perfectly consistent. I can see that. It's there's nobody else within a country mile of the signal, and I really, really appreciate you going through all those extra hoops to make sure to be able to switch it. Because if we escalate that ticket, they'll call when I'm in class, and then I can't call them back because it's a no callback number. And so I've not, like, all those escalated tickets you see on the profile, I've not had a conversation with them once. because the first 4 times they didn't call, and the 5th time they called, I was in class. I couldn't call them back because there was no callback number, and that was it. So that would be why I am, you know, it's a very human, natural reason to not want to escalate the ticket, because then nothing happens, because that's how it works. But thank you for taking the extra time to be able to switch it over to 104. No. Have a wonderful time in Iowa, and I hope, and you guys are wonderful, but I hope this is the last time that I have to talk to y'all. Oh, okay. I didn't know they had multiple call centers. Oh, okay. I've never said that joke. Yeah. All right, cool. No, I'm friends with North Carolina now. Of course. Bye. Well, okay. Guess we've done what we could there, boys. We've, she's literally just like, it says you're on channel 100. And I'm like, well, I ain't, all right? I ain't on channel 100. Y'all can see it now. She's like, well, it looks like we're on, you know, I don't even blame her, because obviously from her point of view, it looks like we're on channel 100 for some ungodly reason, right? But like, and in the moment that it switched, it went away from 44. I know you couldn't see this because the internet was down, but it went away from 44 and came back up in 104. And I'm like, I was on channel 44. Like, whether you, something for some reason has put me on channel 44. Like, it just did. I don't know what to tell you. I'm on 44 right now. Okay, this is going to be a brutally annoying contract negotiation, dude. Brutally annoying contract. Because this agent actively dislikes me, dude. Seriously, actively dislikes me. Okay, here we go. What do we want? Landmark goal, landmark assist bonus on Carlos Arias. We can live with that. Ability to dribble, yes, that's why we're signing him. He's a ball-carrying midfielder that gets in the box. He wants a beefy contract. We're actually pretty close. I feel like he understands that his client definitely wants to get this done. Dude, you gotta, like, we gotta do a little song and dance here. All right, we've got a deal done. For Carlos Arias, 18, going to be 19 at the end of November. Electric Factory midfielder who does a lot of things that we don't normally. Yeah, we signed 2 center backs. None of them are great, but still. Joffany, thank you so much for the 7 months. Atlanta Hawks, thank you for the 7 months. Then we got the lookup on Conrad De La Fuente as well. Did you read my... Yeah, I just got it. We were dealing with a constitutional crisis. All right, guys. I honestly do believe that this is going to end up being a really good deal. Not only because this guy's going to be worth a lot of money, but because, one, this gets into the opposition area, beautiful, moves really well without the ball, is an intelligent player. He's certainly not a bad passer, but what really sets him apart is that he can pick the ball up and run with it and advance it, which is not something that Shin or Jason Cerna or Jason Sweeney are very comfortable doing. Cerna is the most comfortable, but this guy's on a whole other level in terms of his ability to pick the ball up and advance with it. Who'll be making room for Arias? The tandem of Shin and Jason Cerna will be struggling for playing time with Carlos Arias in the team. Yeah, that's true. I need to get getting that agent fired by players is a bad idea. I need him to like me more by renegotiating a couple of contracts with him, because he is the agent for a lot of big Colombian youth players. He is the agent for a lot of big Colombian youth players, which makes him incredibly important to me. Poor Cerna, we were so hyped to get him, we can't get him on the field. Has to be Arias Sweeney, at least right now it looks like. Honestly, I feel like a loan maybe for Jason Cerna could be in the cards. As much as I love Cerna as a player, I feel like a Cerna loan could be in the cards. We got an indicator of professionalism. Can we get like a top flight loan? If we get a top flight loan in Portugal, I think we'd be really happy with that. We move Cerna, we keep Hishin, we have Kwame Appiah as deep cover because we can't get him out. The press would like a comment after you signed a 5-year deal with Channel 100. You concerned that your $0 release clause may end up back on Channel 40. Yeah, I'm really worried that we might end up back on Channel 40, whatever it is. We also, keep in mind, we've got a lot more matches than we had last year. We've got 10, 12 more matches than we had last year because of the Europa League. So we're hoping 10 to 12. Right, so there's a lot of matches, a lot of opportunity for rotation. Carlos Arias, we knew we had to spend big to get him, but we've been able to do the type of transfer business where it makes sense now for us to be comfortable to spend big to get Carlos Arias in, who we've confirmed and reconfirmed is going to be a studly player at just 18 years of age. It's a crucible.
You smell that? Cooked bacon.
This is the first time I've ever been in the exact same day as you in a save. That is weird to notice, but kind of cool. George, congrats on toasting your bacon, my dude. Okay. One more big signing for the road, I think. We have the room. Easy release clause of 2.3 million we'll easily get back. And we got plenty of room in the wage budget, plenty of room in the overall balance to float this sort of deal. We're very crowded in the midfield. We have been for a long time. Guys like Hishin and Petr Todorov and Jason Cerna are going to have to fight for every minute that they get. But that's not a reason for us to not go out and sign the players that we think can make our team the best. And Carlos Arias is an immediate first-team impact player that does something that we don't do well. Carry the ball out of the central midfield. Now, what does Arias need to work on? His straight line quickness is a hole in his game. And he will be training as an attacking Metsala until he is natural at it. Send on an intensive language course and obviously get registered up. Paul Griffin, Max. I'll wait for the final one. I'm always nervous that if I lock it in on deadline day, before the final whistle blows.
Petition to get a Scouse accent for next call to tech people because we all know he'll go back to channel 42 by next stream.
Wheeler, I hope not, but I don't know if I can do that. Also, thank you for the 7 months, the Twitch Prime. You know, wonderkid, nobody stops progressing at a certain age, but it definitely gets it gets harder. They move slower. That's a shame. No last second loan deals. Cerna needs to move. Okay. I would be uncomfortable if he stayed. Just get like literally any loan deal for Jason Cerna. Is this Genoa? Squad player? No. Okay, I should have been more specific. All right, I will literally not pay any of his wage as long as you make him a regular starter. I also want it to be in Portugal if that's possible. And there are a lot of teams in this league that could use Jason Cerna in their squad. That's what I'm saying. I am not selling Carlos Padoque. His asking price is 258 million, okay? I'm not selling you the best Solomon Islands player I have ever seen just because. Rado, thank you for the 14, dude. Want to move these guys on loan, but they just want to be a part of the team so bad. No, he didn't sell Guskov. He's just more of a forward now. Like, he doesn't play out of the center nearly as much. He plays out on the wing or steps in as a deeper lying forward. Or, like, if we have attacking midfielders in the formation, he'll step in there too. But Guskov's not really in the rotation at the center mid position. He doesn't need to be. It's a shame on Cerna, dude. This guy we were in the running for in a transfer, but he just decided to go play somewhere else. Why are you asking me on Andreas Skov Olsen? Like, what do I have to offer about the transfer of Andreas Skov Olsen? Nothing. I have nothing to offer on that. Literally nothing. Goose, thank you for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. Looking forward to that beautiful, beautiful silver bacon. Why is editor on? So I can apply my regen face pack. Sealand's going to make the best Solomon Islands player not have a career? No. He's going to have a very good career on Oriental Dragon B when we finally get them promoted. You're not paying attention. Silbino, Saladogo, Griffin, Appia, and Arias. All right, we need to make sure that's completely open and we understand who is joining the team. U23s and B teams, sort by our
Love you, Zed.
generic current ability. No, Felipe Morera actually sucks. Don't know why everybody likes him. And so we are not missing anybody for our squad registration. Okay. Confirmed! Squad is set! And that next match against Belenenses is on the horizon. Not really a thing. Okay.
I really can't believe it's been 8 months. One more and the Twitch baby will be here.
Yeah!
Any name suggestions?
What happened with Jason? He's still going to be around the first team. I like the way he played in the last match. Thought he got in good spots, and it was great. Tuluk, thank you so much for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Whoop! John Abides, appreciate the 13. Love you too. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for so long. And Fragman, coming up on the Twitch, baby. I'm always a big fan of Barcavius. I'm always a big fan of Barcavius as a Twitch baby name. But I think you also have to be very partial to Debrickashaw, to Mofoking. There's some great names that we've discovered over the years that could change a lot of lives. Hey, Portugal U20s with the dub. Enrique Borges playing in it. All right. Well, the thing is, now that you're through the transfer window, we can kind of hustle. Barrientos plays short, simple passes. Honestly, I could not have dreamt a better spot to be. We are Coach of the Month. And Jose Afonso is pleased with me winning Coach of the Month. If only he could give me any youth recruitment at all, that would be fantastic. Really wonderful stuff. You sit alongside your new arrivals. Pleased we had the opportunity to acquire these new players. Utmost confidence in Carlos. The next few years of mine in the Griffin signing. What is the best position for Clabinho? Honestly, center back. We'll see. Much research did you put into this? Dude, this guy was on trial with the club for 1.5 years. How do you not know that as somebody that covers the team? I hope that wasn't Vanessa. If it was Vanessa, I didn't mean to yell at you like that. I'm really sorry. Guys, we're getting into a little bit of a fight. I don't want to make it awkward, but... You have top youth recruitment. I don't. I have limited. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from you. I'm just wildly disappointed in the finance. We have over $30 million in the bank. What do you mean you're disappointed I spent $550,000 up front for a center back? We had no center backs. What do you mean? What are those? Oh, he's inconsistent and questions to be asked about, you know, whether he's... Jose Enrique, on the other hand, is a wonderkid. At home, picking up $30,000, $40,000 against Leverkusen, no problem. Wow, we signed Carlos Arias. We ended up getting so much money throughout the course of the transfer window that when we got to deadline day, which was our Carlos Arias consideration day, that it actually made sense. Put my AirPods back in the old case here. Borges injured on Portugal duty. Hey, look at that. Pereira and Ala Amara scored a goal. It's player of the match. Gashed upper leg. That's all right. Petr Todorov, dude, I'm just always happy if I see your name up there, Petr. I am always happy. Hakan Svavarsson is supposed to be this like really high potential, really low ability guy. So seeing him at the top of the training actually gives me a little hope. It was a nice win, considering we had like nobody here with international duties and stuff. Well, yeah, I know my board hates when I spend money. They'll adjust their... So I've checked this for the record. I was checking this off stream. I feel like we're going to be really okay on this. Loan trial off. So let's just go from the top. We've got Ja Silva's an under 21. Doesn't matter. Lamine Mendez, we have to register. Angel Samudio, we have to register. Arias, Sweeney, Pereira. Orientos is a U21. We've got Serna. Enrique Borges, Portilla's the U21. That what's going to save us is the number of U21s that we have around the team. So we're going to end up not having to register like a lot of people. Babasso, Klebinho. I don't want to register Kwame, Yossi Gindi, Oyerawath. Actually, might be able to basically grab everybody. I think like Carbajal's unnecessary. Petr Todorov. We want a backup goalkeeper, so we get Maxwell Appia in there. Obviously, Paul Griffin. Let's see like who's unregistered right now. I wish I could just sort out the U21s. Like if a player is U21 eligible, I just don't want them to show up here. I think Paul Griffin and Victor Navarro are guys that like need to be in there. It'd be awkward if they weren't. We're 1 over right now. Do we need 2 goalkeepers? Yeah. We can drop Appia and just live life without like with 1 goalkeeper. It's always asking for it when you do that. We could drop Todorov. No, I don't want to, but we could drop Todorov. He's unlikely to play in Europe. In which case, now we are cleared for registration, and we'll have basically everybody available that we can possibly want for the campaign. We want to have Zhou Zhang or like Kwame Appia, and Appia is going to definitely be frustrated, but we've wanted to move him for a while, and so if he gets frustrated, then that's only going to help us move him more. All right, so the final tally is guys that we would want to have registered that won't be able to play: Zhou Kwame Appia, David Thompson. Sawadogo is very meh at this point. Todorov, Cliven, and Almeida will not be able to make it into the Europa League squad at this time. 20 players registered and plenty of U21s about. We are okay. I don't think we dropped Klebinho because I want to have 4 center backs in there, and Klebinho is a 4th center back. But so is Oyerawath. I mean, Klebinho is also an emergency backup. He won't get mad. Kwame Appia is maybe a more valuable get. Him or Todorov? I think maybe Todorov. I like the thought on Klebinho because we're just not going to use that type of center back in European play a lot. We would use it against the Belarusian team, put a libero out there. Like Todorov, I could see rotating in against the Belarusian team. Like we'd be able to get him games. Oyerawath can step back if hell freezes over and we need a 4th center back in the team. Oyerawath works. Good thinking, good thinking, good thinking. Maybe Really, we have no goalkeeper that counts as like a U21 because Moises Denise is too old. Brutal. So yeah, we need to register a second goalkeeper. We need Maxwell Appia to just be around. Okay, cool. Clabinho won't get mad. Kwame will, and Sawadogo. We've trying to move you. Oh, Kwame he's like the nicest guy ever. Sawadogo's actually gonna get upset about this. I don't think you're good enough to help us do well in this competition. One of the better guys I'm better than some of the guys you picked over me. Look, you're not. Anusa, I wanted to move you. You're a player we've wanted to move for some time. We tried to move you the whole transfer window. You won't take any of these loan moves to smaller clubs. I don't know what you want from me. I was letting you know that you are not going to be around the team. You had a terrible loan spell and you didn't earn it. And that's it. That's final. It's over. It's done and dusted. It's it. Kwame Appia is like he's like the N'Golo Kante of this team. I just go, hey, sorry, boss, we couldn't fit you in. And he's like, oh, no problem. Even though he's literally listed as a squad player, he's never been mad once. Alan Yoka, hello. Full 90 minutes and an 8.1 in African competition. That's pretty sweet. Samudio's about to get hurt if we play him in this match, but Clabinho can start getting himself match sharp. Robinaldo wants a loan. Good thing nobody's interested in him, so it doesn't matter. Hector Martinez hands in a transfer request. Doesn't like big matches, but uber consistent, weirdly not good player. Yeah, Sawadogo is not aware that he's not good enough to play. You know what I mean? He's just not aware that he's not good enough. Yikes. That's because at one point, Sawadogo was considered part of our cadre of forwards who had a bright future, but then he, fell out of the team with a few poor performances, played alone, got hurt during part of the loan, and, his team got relegated in last place, so it's not like he had a wonderful season on loan. In the top flight, it's all fallen apart for Sawadogo. We did declare interest in Lamine Fall. We're letting that ferment. See if we can make a move in January. Because right now I'm not paying $64 million for Lamine Fall. I need to put this back there. I religiously just tap my phone sometimes. That's why when I stream, I like to not have it anywhere near me. No, we were trying to sell Sawadogo. We weren't getting reasonable offers. He's under contract for the next 3 years, so we can afford to be patient on it. I'm going to get another report on this guy. Let's see if we can narrow down this potential a little bit. Because if it's in the top part of that, I would have signed him during the window. We just don't know, where it is. I've been keeping tabs on that guy, though. Right, transfer review. We did make some really huge moves in, huge moves out throughout the course of the transfer window. He shin bags his 5th goal for China. What a player. What a player. Okay. Transfer history. Hello. Okay. In Lamine Mendez, electric factory right back, who is just a brilliant offensive force that we are teaching how to play defense. He's also professional. He has switched his nationality to Portuguese after making 9 Guinea-Bissau caps. He was born in Fulacunda, though, so maybe I honestly think he'll end up somewhere around the Portuguese team. We signed the most expensive Ugandan of all time, Emmanuel Oyirawath, to be our number 2 defensive midfielder, a position that we were lacking at dramatically before we were able to make this move. Magnus Cliven, uber high potential forward that we bagged, 17-year-old Norwegian. Very happy that we got him. Huge potential escalators in his deal, though, so we have to be aware of that. And in terms of automatic starter in the first team, Lamine Mendez, and then Carlos Arias comes in. He will be taking reps in the first team right away. He's come in with an important player wage and an important player tag all the way from Atletico Nacional, but he's obviously brilliant. He's a very good ball carrier as well. We signed Paul Griffin, who's come in and immediately started improving, which is wild to see. He's tall and he's pretty darn good with his feet as well. And we just literally needed another center back numerically. Eric Riega, high potential Peruvian for a couple $100,000, immediately shipped back out on loan because there's no way, there's a snowball's chance in hell that guy would play with the midfield we have right now. This guy for $93,000 was an amazing pickup. We're yet to see like how he adapts, how he develops, but we are keeping him around the first team for now. And then we signed Genielson Forrester, who just high potential guy for it's like $15,000 or something. Clabinho, who you're probably familiar with, he's a libero, essentially defensive midfielder type player. He's not actually very good at defense, and I don't think there was any other really relevant signings over there. In terms of sales, we let go of our talismanic captain and keeper Pule Marimanye to Borussia Mönchengladbach for $15.5 million. We sold Nelson Salazar to Sparta Rotterdam for $13 million. Our wonderful Colombian center back. We sold Welsh goalkeeper Ilan Denman. Yeah, we sold 2 goalkeepers in one window for $6 million. We have no idea why. We assume that their scout just kind of got something wrong on Ilan Denman and thought he was really good, but Benfica were looking to spend some cash, and we were on the receiving end. Jairo Concha got a little mad about something. He's like playing position and role, and after a wonderful career at our club, has moved to Cannes. It was just a $3 million deal, but considering we signed him for $500,000 a little while ago and got some great years out of him, it ended up being okay. We also made a few other sales: Thiago Batista, Noah Frank Ubison, Ricardo Gonzalez, the backup goalkeeper, Jamaican wing Alwayne Eckert went to Villa Frickens, and then Jarrell Holmberg was part of the Lamine Mendez trade, so he actually left for that. Boatload of loan moves, and that was our transfer window. Our balance is insane now. It's fantastic. We have a very comfortable balance in the bank. For the first time in this club's history, we're constantly improving training facilities, very forward thinking when it comes to the infrastructure of the club, which is great. We're waiting to build a new stadium until we get Champions League group stage, which could be as early as next year. We seem very, very capable in the league right now. I'm liking the way Sweeney's playing. I think it just, it's so important. Like, we know the talent that we have, but letting the guys settle, letting, somebody like Sweeney get a second crack in the starting lineup, it's just so important. And we see it immediately. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the Twitch Prime. How old's Portilla? 20. He's already got a golden boot to his name, and he's won the Global Next Gen Award when he won the golden boot in Liga NOS at 18 years old. So we don't know exactly how he'll end up being, what role he'll find this year. We're looking for an answer. Who plays next to João Silva? Enrique Borges has introduced himself into that conversation with a strong preseason. I'll miss Salazar. Honestly, I will too. Nelly scored some big goals for us. It was fun to have him and Barrientos on those set pieces, man. And look, they were not perfect. Barrientos still learning, still growing, right? Ooh, Maxwell Appia. It's the Ghanaian league. Like, all I wanted to do was send the guys somewhere that wasn't the Ghanaian league. And then they just pop up again. Stadium must be called the Zealand Arena. Can you imagine how much of a flex it is to coach in your own arena, like named after you? That's nuts. Finding a lot of guys that are not very good. And he hates big matches too. Well, I think that's it for Arribas. Our first Europa League match is now officially on the calendar view, chat. The highest level of European competition we have ever played at. We will be playing it today. So, buckle your seatbelts. Well, his control of the ball is nothing less than completely scintillating. And his consistency. I am thinking actual target. Marco Lewis. Talk about a guy that can play in our system. He can receive the ball in tight spaces. Oh, my boy Lautaro Pumpido. One of the greatest names in the game. Hasey, why do you recommend in what team would you recommend in Turkey? I have managed there. I won the league with Fenerbahce, otherwise known as Fenerbahce. Won it by a point, too. It was a very good race at the end of the season. Let's see. Who would I recommend? There's any one of the top teams. There's such a collection of teams at the top of that league, and it just doesn't change. Like, there's always so much parity in the league. There's a lot of joy to be had. Just taking over one of those clubs and trying to establish dominance and just being in that nervous wreck race to the finish that goes on in that league. This guy doesn't bring enough. Just from the ranges I'm looking at. Okay, go ahead and discard that guy. Fernando Galvez. He's so athletic. We'll just go ahead and let that finish. I know Nimesh Tomlin's can say. Oh. There's a center back. Thomas Isgren. Now we're talking. Dude's still in the, the domestic league. He's playing in Sweden. This guy is not, but he is also a 19-year-old center back at Porto. All right. Yeah, I think we can safely say that guy's not going to have the tools. Let's move those center backs up to the top of our preferences, please. We've already got one guy up there. And that would be Gonzalo Nascimento would be the first one in the Swede. Thomas Isgren is the guy we're interested in now. All right, so who's unavailable? Let's quick pick a squad out of that. Yeah, I like that team. All right, get Carlos Arias an opportunity to play, and just a defensive midfielder. Pedruzzi, get out of here. Get out of here. Todorov, you're in, boss. And Samudio should totally be playing. We want Samudio going nuts all the time, man. We want him going nuts all the time, okay? Chavez off, Navarro in. Thank you. We're not playing Lamine Mendes when he's that tired. It's not a good idea, man. Get him off. I want to see a Magnus Cliven goal, please. Please. When you start a similar save to yours, any recommendation of a team or a country to manage in? I'd say similar countries to manage in would be like the Netherlands. Start in the lowest division of the Netherlands. Start in the lowest division of Belgium or Switzerland. Because what you're looking for are not big money second tier countries, right? You're not looking for Turkey. You're not looking for Russia. You're looking for second tier countries and do a climber in them and then try and push your league kind of into the top 5 from that point. He's very strong in that enough. I'm gonna let him ride out his trial. At the very least, he'll help all these young kids hit the weight room a little bit. We won, but did Cliven score? Cool. Will you sort yourself out? There we go. It's Fenerbahce on the road. That'll be noisy. Yes, he did. Beautiful. Arias scored 34 minutes in. Cliven scored. Clabinho scored. Clabinho! Clabinho! His emergence is complete. Clabinho's the man. The meme center back, Clabinho. I swear I'm going to play him as a libero. I swear. I am going to play Clabinho as a libero. They scored on it was their only shot of the game. Kwame Appiah deserves every inch of plays. He scored for Ghana. It's amazing that Kwame Appiah has fallen out of my team the way that he has. He's just not quite good enough. It just says so much about how good our midfield is.
Before I watch the predictions video on YouTube, I come here to confirm that you did indeed predict Sweden to win it all due to our superior squad, right?
I can neither confirm nor deny these rumors. Would be my answer to that. I can neither confirm nor deny these rumors. 4-4-2, cool. It's a 4-4-2, mate. Get it through your skull. It's just how the game was meant to be played, and it's also going to get shredded. We love playing 4-4-2s. Oh, dude, it's Fabian. What's up, man? That was the Swede that was talking to me. Hey, look, I will say, in my defense here, somebody asked me who do I think is going to be the breakout star of the tournament, and before I knew he had COVID, I said Dejan Kulusevski. I do think that he could be the, oh my god, it's Jesse Lingard 2.0. It's Alexander Lingard. I mean, we already have 2 Appies on the team. We might as well make it 3 at this point, right? What do we, like, we might as well do it. You've got Pontus. What more do you need? That was you. That was not Stacy, dude. Fellow American, can you give me your level of excitement about our squad? Yeah, I mean, you asked, I answered, right? Level of excitement about the current U.S. squad. It's reasonable, I think. CONCACAF Nations League champs. You know how it is. A ridiculously entertaining match against Mexico. If you did not watch it, you really missed out. Because that match was fantastic. Joao Chavez. You're sticking around, bud. Sako, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my dude. Kulusevski's going to be our future superstar. Happy to see we got some youngsters coming up. Unfortunate for us, we have a weird Swedish mentality of giving washed up 34-year-olds playing in the Swedish division rather than the young guys. I feel like everybody hates their national team selection, right? I've never met somebody that was like, wow, we nailed that. Like in the Nations League final, right? Yunus Musa was on the bench. Tyler Adams was on the bench, even though he was fit enough to play in a friendly and come off the bench as a substitute, right? Both of those guys were on the bench. Timothy Way was on the bench, who just won League All with Lille. Like, he was an important part of that team, scored, I think it was like 5 or 6 goals throughout the campaign. Like, all those guys were on the bench. And we started DeAndre Yedlin and Kellen Acosta. And, like, I don't hate those guys, but you cannot reasonably... Yedlin was starting as, like, a wingback. Like, Tim Way could or Tyler Adams, who they brought in for Yedlin, like, later in the game. Nobody's ever happy with the way that they... And then, of course, we started Tim Ream, which was just... Look, Tim Ream is very comfortable on the ball. He's very settled, right? Like, he's impervious to nerves. The problem is that he is also not very good. Like, that is not, right? I understand the selection because you're like, you know, he's calm. It's a big match. We're going to need dudes that are calm. But he's also just not very good, right? He's just not. So what do we do with that information? I don't know. Where's he, Shin? I gotta get our Chinese maestro's got to run in this match as well. We're staying fit, lads. Oh, Fenerbahce on television, and Portilla's out for 3 weeks with a twisted ankle. Terrible time when you're battling for your spot in the team. I'm so glad Stefan isn't out for 8 months. I actually never saw exactly what it was, but obviously because the entirety of U.S. national team Twitter didn't just melt down, Stefan isn't seriously injured, so that was fine. So hope Yedlin isn't watching. I didn't say I disliked Yedlin. I just think they're better players than DeAndre Yedlin in the national team pool now. Right? Like he's had a very good national team career. He's had a very good career. He's having a good time in Turkey. He plays with toughness that you really need sometimes, right? He brings an edge to the game. Oh, Petr Todorov, 10.0 in training. Barrientos with a fat no improvement. Old, huge, Recook Choi doing it for the dear leader at 21 years old. He never... Obviously, we didn't like the fact that Benfica just won by 5, but they were playing a relegation candidate. Braga beating Porto actually throws the door open for us to try and cement our spot at the top of the league, and I don't know what to do with that information. Because Porto lost like 2 games last year, and one of them was to me. Dude! Just tell me when I'm allowed to start dreaming, man. Just tell me when I'm allowed to start dreaming. Look at that! Look at the traveling support. Look at the traveling support right here. Chinese Mafia. I actually had somebody message me who's like, you know, Oriental Dragon in real life is just a front for the Chinese Mafia, right? And I was like, there's so much more than that. How dare you? I just laugh in the face of the Chinese Mafia, which is, I probably shouldn't say that. I really like going to China. I would want to go back and not get kidnapped, but beggars can't be choosers. 5,000 away fans for the lads. Our home stadium, just as a reference point, our home stadium is like 6,000. It's 8,000 capacity for normal matches. So we're like, that's over 50% of our home stadium capacity that's going on the road to Bellinage. We've got fans, baby. I don't know why he transfer listed him. That's not my problem. I think we rely on him as a team. He is my backup left back. But sure, I'll praise him. You give me the opportunity. It's a softball question. I don't want to anger him. Be like, yeah, he's a really good player. Or something. Like, he wouldn't be on the team if he wasn't talented. You press the beat button every single time you curse. I mean, not every time. Like, sometimes one giant F-bomb will slip through. Like, what the fudge cakes, dude? You were expecting a beep noise. Debated. How does it feel to get so thoroughly worked? Armando, shut up. I don't want to hear it, Armando. I want to hear it from you. God, I love this kid. I do not play him, and he just gets better. Anyways, in spite of me. He's developing in spite of every choice I've ever made since we signed him. Oh, unbelievable. My last time in China, my parents got arrested. I can say they've now been arrested more than me, which is fantastic. Okay, so the thing about China, right? I was there for 3 weeks. Is we went during swine flu, which was like unbeknownst to us, kind of a nice little preparatory COVID thing. But when we landed, I didn't even really know what swine flu was. When we landed, they came on the plane with the thermometers, and they'd come up to you and be like, you know, like, check your temperature before you got off the plane. And we were warned about this. We went with a family friend. So it was like a group of 4 or 5 families, and one of the family's dads was like the dad figure in the family was born and raised in Taiwan, which was extra weird because he's super white. Parents were missionaries, but he was a native speaker of China. One of those people that just exists in one of these super weird spaces. He's a native speaker of Chinese. So I mean, like, all the jokes, all the intricacies, native speaker of Chinese, white as a snowflake. And so he makes a lot of Chinese people uncomfortable, which was just endlessly entertaining, you know, because they would expect him to be a tourist and he'd walk up and in, like, you know, it would be the equivalent of, I don't even know. It's like, not only are they there, but they're laying it on you in the accent that, like, you talk to people, you know, in. It was so funny. But he warned us before. He's like, look, they're going to come on the plane to check the temperatures and stuff. If somebody fails that, you're going to end up getting quarantined for 2 weeks. And so if it happens to me, I've got, he was saying this, like, if it happens to me, I've got one of my friends in the country will be able to take you guys around. So it was known that, like, you will get quarantined for 2 weeks if you get if your temperature's too high. So I passed the initial one, right? And we get off the plane and we are destroyed. I mean, the flight from LA to Beijing, it was actually Hong Kong, and then 15 hours from LA to Hong Kong. And then we went Hong Kong to Beijing on, like, a Chinese airline. And then we had to do the whole temperature thing. So we are just ravaged at this point. But you're also in China, which is just like, whoa. And we're walking through and we don't even notice it, but there's, like, this giant archway, right? There's this huge archway that everybody walks through. And apparently what it was is, like, a temperature scanner. And so we all walk through it. And then this, like, Chinese, like, police dude is just like, you know, like that. And they, like, come grab you. My temperature was too high for the archway. So everybody else in the group is good. And they're all just standing at the exit of, like, this pathway. And I'm off in the side. And my mom is freaking out, right? Because she's a mom. We're in China. We have no idea what's going on. You can't go full, like, mom mode and, like, ask the people what's happening because nobody's speaking the same language here. They're over here, like, we're reverting down to very basic kind of monkey level communication where they're like, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, monkey see, monkey do sort of thing. And we do, like, all of these other tests to make sure I don't have swine flu because my temperature was a little high because, I don't know, I was sitting on a plane for 18 hours. And I'm over here, like, being me, right? Driving my mom crazy. I'm like, well, I heard they have TiVo in the quarantine. And I'm, like, you know, shouting this out of the area where we're, like, getting extra checked out. And she's like, seal it! You know, flames coming out of the eyes. Just like, yeah, I think they got, like, 10 channels in there. It'd be pretty sweet. Hey, man, is it possible to get this save from you? No, not right now. When I finish the save, then I release it, and then you can step right into it. I went to Tiananmen Square in 1989. Everybody seems to drive a tank. Tiananmen Square was weird. That's what our friend, who was, like, the dude who's basically Chinese, came up to us, and he was like, look, just don't ask anybody about Tiananmen Square. Just don't. Because they want to save face, and you're a tourist exploring the country, so they will have to, they'll be honor bound to answer you, but you'll get them in trouble. So don't do it. Like, okay. Like, there's a few little weird things like that, and there are a lot of cops. But then in the US, there are a lot of cops too. So I try and, you know, take a pretty balanced view of this sort of stuff. Like, yeah, there were a lot of cops, like, just standing on street corners and stuff, but there are a lot of cops just, like, milling about in the US too. So it's not, like, super crazy weird that they have that going on. God, my staff loves Victor Orozco, and I really don't. It's pretty wild. So we decided to start... Oh, they want to go Samudio. Where's Mabasso? He should be fit again, right? No, he's not. Yeah, he is. We're just trying to get him completely match sharp, and then we'll make some moves. Jason Cerna there. I think we go Griffin. Do we go Griffin instead of Mejia, or do we just have, like, Mejia's there if we need? Yeah, we'll go Griffin instead of Mejia. We just won't have left back cover, which is dangerous because Carbajal is basically a human snowflake. Gets hurt all the time or melts. All right, Pereira to the right, inside forward, yes. Borges there. Holding the ball up is something that actually really works for us, especially now that we have Carlos Arias doing his thing. Where's the Eurowath? With the perfect morale down here. What a lad. And maybe Griffin's just not going to be able to be around the bench. Cerna down, we have Samudio, and then we need a forward, which, because the injury to Portilla, is likely Yossi Gindi, weirdly enough. And then I need to have Guskov on the bench because I just love having offensive options more than life itself. I'm going to drop Guskov. I'm going to go Navarro and Gindi and Samudio. A lot of deliberation. We hadn't played a match in a while. I'm okay with that. We don't need to do anything particularly special against a team like this. We just need to win. And so let's line up our... Oh, do we want to start Griffin? That's like what I actually need to look at. I know Ala Amra is having like the start of the season of his life right now. Is Griffin actually better? He's better at vision, technical, mental, but defending, physical, and speed is where Ala Amra's got him beat. Paul Griffin's got like the work rate, the I'm just a little bit smarter than you at almost everything sort of thing going on. And he's a pretty good passer, but right now I think it's Ala Amra. I'm actually going to drop... no, I'm going to start Emmanuel at Eurowath and run Matthias off the bench today. Oh, a lot of brutal deliberation. Sorry, I know I went right from a interesting long story into that, so I can really talk to you guys about it. Binge watched the YouTube stuff in the second season of Dragons now, first time in the stream. What's up, Muscallions? How you doing, man? Clabinho or we riot. You know, he's hurt right now, so we can delay that decision. Next match only, since we are, you know, the idea of a starting lineup is very fluid to us. Assuming I'll just have to do that on both. Sweeney cements that spot. That's something we'll look into more permanently. In swinging towards Barrientos, out swinging towards Barrientos. Yeah, our team's good. Let's go. I'm gonna give Arias number 4. It's the last like starting level number I can give to somebody. I want to start a Eurowath because I want to start a Eurowath. Carlos Arias into the first team. So the rioting begins because Clabinho was not selected. Emmanuel Eurowath's feeling dangerous today. Literally, he's gonna go hurt somebody. Expect you to keep our run going and win this match, boys. I do. Look at that traveling support. 5,000 Oriental Dragon fans on the road today. Alrighty, boys. With a win, we hold down top of the league by a 3-point margin. It would be 5 points clear of Porto. Which would be sick. 5 points clear of Porto, and it would be 6 points clear of Benfica, the two teams that we know at the end of the day will be right up at the top of the league again. Holding player is Emmanuel Eurowath. We're rotating him in today. Oh, they're coming out to match him. What's their formation? Oh, they're dropping a striker off to match him. We just need to get farther up the field and chill. Arias. Oh no. My God, pass. Great ball by Arias, though. It's feeling fluid with his new teammate, Lamine Mendez. Oh, good spot. 3 guys. Borges, perfect. Quick, Silva. Oh, man. That was free. That was free. We got him. I was worried Kevin was going to, like, mess that up somehow. Oh, Sweeney sees him. Armando. Pereira's not opening it up. He's not in a great mood because we didn't let him go to United, but Swain's headed through ball was bold. Could have used Lamine here. That's just excruciatingly painful. Nice header. Very good header. Pereira. All right, we're behind. We've got the 3-on-2 in the midfield. Now we just get fluid and break this open. Arias. Ayurawath. Sweeney. Oh, dude. I thought for all the world that we had that going on. We look nice, though. We do look really nice. I want to switch something up. I think Borges gets in the way a little too much. Playing as a target man, we aren't as direct as we used to be. So we'll let him just apply more pressure on the back line. He's very tall and is good in the air. Ooh. Ooh! Ooh! The club's biggest ever signing. Lamine freaking Mendez. What can you say, man? What can you say? $8 million. He's worth every penny already. Lamine. 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 Yes. Come on, baby. We're balling. Oh, Christian. That's a great header. Acres of space for Armando. Ooh. Him and Borges just weren't on the same page. Borges had that channel and then left it. Oh, Lamine. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, Lamine drags it in. The defense doesn't know what to do. Silva drops it in for Armando Pereira. It's absolutely liquid. Emmanuel Urawath doing what he does. Wins the ball. Oh, that's lovely. Silva taking his time, which he should. Oh, Pereira, Sweens. Sweens! Oh, it's a really good save. Wow. There's light and flares in the away end. Sweens. Sweens! Oh. He scuffed it, dude. Completely shanked it. Boy, Carlos. This show is so disappointing, dude. Oh. Oh. Pretty sure this is my player. Didn't we loan him to Bell and Inch like a couple of days ago? Oh yeah, it's definitely my player playing against us. Really need to switch the whole loan thing on that. Yikes. Oh, that's my... Oh, Emmanuel just got... Oh, boy. Okay, guys. Absolute disaster class inside the box here after Oyerowath gets eviscerated. He's given everything he could and needs to be subbed. Yep, I'm down for that. Cool, guys. Really excited about the latest developments here. Let's go ahead and waste a little more time and hold our possession a little bit more. Stay on attacking, though. I want to bleed them dry. Good. Force a bad ball, and that's where we come in. Carlos. That was a really good look. All right. Victor, you have an opportunity to submit yourself as a first-team player. If you come on and score a goal, I'll keep playing you until you play bad, to be honest. Portilla's hurt. Borges has had a couple of looks at the team and can't seem to get it going. Ooh. We're there. Thank you. And he's a very good header of the ball, even though he's not very tall, and so... he normally finds the right target. Okay, Armando. Nice. That was just lovely. Sweens! 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 Dang. Thought I could will that in. Pereira just literally never stops running. Come on, Carlos. Come on, Carlos. There you go. Force him into Carbajal. Force him back up. Oh. Like this. We like this. Oh, Sweens. Oh, goodness. Oh! Help! Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh! Oh, my God! What a goal! What a hit! What a hit, son! Armando Pereira to the moon. Oh, what a ball. Come on, Victor. What are we doing there? Rest our boy Armando here and bring in Angel Samudio. Oh, yikes there, Sweeney. Missed that one, didn't you? Stupid turnover. Thank goodness. Come on, boys, let's get another one. This is good stuff right here. It's funny, right when they scored that goal, I was thinking about dropping Just Silva off to a left wing. Right as we scored. Because they were starting to crowd us out on the right side of their setup. Well, that's still us. Easy does it. Easy does it. Ease it in there. Samudio. Oh, dude. Bro-tato chip. On hell. Let's go. Oop. I mean, we play with so much skill. Oh my god, we are so good, dude. The way that he draws defenders to be able to free up the right wing to create space and score. Angel Zamudio. I'm liking Navarro. His passing is crisp. We didn't see Borges involved in plays nearly as much as we're seeing Victor Navarro. I swear, even though he's not a super high potential guy, he's really good right now. Oh, you're there. Easy does it now. Yeah, Silva just drops into that space 20 yards from goal, and people just run off of him, and he's just laying those in. Dude, what was that? He Rooney'd it. We're cooking now, man. We are cooking now. That was destructive. That's the match you want before you hit Europe. We played basically our first team with the exception of like one or two dudes, which is kind of what we want to do every time because we do have so many different players like Samudio, Cerna, a Eurowath, Todorov, guys that we just want to be in. Thought we played well. It was very satisfying to be able to say that. I'm just saying, guys, you might be here at the beginning of something special. You might be here at the beginning of something special. Confident we had the game won, and we got a European match coming up in 4 days. We need Armando Pereira ready for. He's already mad at me anyways, so. Yeah, a solid game for Carlos Arias. He made a few good passes. Wanted to see him get in the box more. Definitely would like to see him get into the box more. Don't see why we can't make this top spot our home. I don't see why not, man. Gotta believe. That was wonderful. Sporting just lost again. Already removed themselves from the conversation, and Porto and Benfica slipping and sliding all over the place. Even though Benfica's still technically unbeaten. When's our first big league match? Well, we have Sporting. We have Porto mid-October. So we have it'll be a while before we play a Benfica or Porto. It'll be a while, which I think is good. We're going to be able to build a lot of confidence and maybe even build out and stretch a lead a little bit at the top of the league, right? Like, we could do that. We have a pretty easy start to the schedule in the season. Sporting is not playing very well, even though they're our next league match. I feel like we'd be able to handle that. Isn't our group for the League Cup? Oh, geez, we should be able to walk that. Maritimo, Santa Clara, and Belenenses, yeah. Cool. Fabinho, no. A Eurowath, no. Mabasso and Hishin, yes. Anybody else not fit? Todorov definitely should be playing. Appia should definitely be playing. No, no, and no. Let's let Fabinho get fit. Adolfo, look at that improvement. What a big signing. Ivan Minic. Matarwade, dude, this guy, he is not far off the first team right now. Hates big matches. Mikkel Vinther. Wage demands are pretty high, fairly inconsistent, not locked in as a great center back. Jonathan Lopez, really surprisingly good player, playing in the Honduran League, definitely. He could play a role for me right now, but with that adaptability and the rising rocket of our team, I just don't think it's worth it. Nimesh Tomlin, we obviously want to get clear on that. Arturo Sergio, if he ever comes available for something reasonable. Guess what? They're playing a 4-4-2. So what am I going to do? I'm going to play the exact same formation where we overwhelm their midfield and we play from there. We're going to do exactly what we do. We get to play our game. Is everybody just like hot 100ing all of a sudden? Oh, reliable Moirerins. Always decent. Abisa Mofo King. But never right now. Rog V. Mikkelsen. I hate that I'm going to say this, but the Faroese guy is not good enough. I'd be wanting a new contract here. Mabasso. That could be weird. That could be awkward. Yeah, his wage is incredibly low. Just don't ask for like 400,000, please. He's not asking for outrageous money. I think the playing time is the bigger concern about whether we'd be able to reach that or not. I'll give it to him. I think we'll be able to survive it. The dude's hurt so much, it'll be almost irrelevant. And he doesn't want a lot of money. You need a system change? Yeah, or play him in the middle. Rotate him with Arias and rotate him with Armando Pereira. And then he ends up getting enough playing time because he's rotating into those two spots the whole year. I think he can definitely survive that. His wage demands are so reasonable, though. It's the playing time that's the issue. That or, you know, he's one of those guys that after a few months in his contract realizes he's not good enough and just kind of steps out in the other direction. Says, yeah, I can be a squad player, my bad. You know, that sort of thing. Cut Fonseca. Huge. Now a third division player. Are you nervous yet? I feel like there is a version of this game. There's a version of the game that we are about to play where we would blow this team out. I mean, actually just like wipe them off the face of the earth. Okay, Mabasso's now fit too, so this next match, not this next match, but the match after that, start working Walter back into the team. Started scouting Christopher Shea. Okay. Rodolfo Marco. Got it. Andres Inostroza. Daniel Ane. Patricio Mendoza. Why does this guy not pop up as available early? Finally got around to scouting him. We had so many different center backs flying around, and then of course that's the guy who just looks good. That's confusing. He's Welsh and his name is London Davies. Did his parents hate him? Like, what was the goal there? Oh, finally, Adrian Marine. We've started scouting. Huge. see. How important is it to start the group with a victory? Our entire outlook of the competition could change. Well, Enrique Borges reportedly impressive training performances. Look, I've started Enrique multiple times, and you know who was better? Friggin' Victor Navarro was better. Victor Navarro was better in that spot than Enrique Borges was. I don't know why, but he was. Like, Victor Navarro is guy. He's got the first touch. He's got the passing. He can keep the ball ticking over. We don't really know about his goal scoring chops because he has only played 3 games and never scored for us, but wouldn't it just be a curveball if he stepped out as the starting striker for this match? Because that is what is about to happen. Victor Navarro is going to get the start. Yossi Gendy's already had plenty of his opportunities, but we're going to go with Victor Navarro here today. Jose Matias. Lamine has one more day to get fit. He'll be fine. You guys agree, right? Do you guys not agree? Their way to play in a borderless windowed mode? I don't think so. I've never really looked for it. The other contract negotiations with Walter, Twitch crashed. The contract negotiations were fine. He wanted important player, but his wage demands were under $200,000 a year. He wanted a 5-year deal. He really wanted to lock in. Could Pereira play up top? Yeah, of course Pereira can play up top. Problem is Pereira is freaking amazing at that right wing position. And we don't want to lose that. What we could do is slide Pereira in as the advance forward, but his skill set is better suited to being that dogged 90-minute runner on the right wing who finds himself in great positions to score, can dribble really well. Like, we have Samudio, who's not a great goal scorer, so basically we'd be taking a forward off for a wide player if we brought in Angel Samudio. I know he finished pretty well in the last game, but full screen is by default borderless window. Oh. Now, of course, Samudio did score in the last game, so maybe this is the point where Samudio turns the corner. I am very willing to listen to that argument. Nothing like a Robert Gunther. Carl Jones. Xiaoshin. We've got a He-Shin. Maybe it's a brother. Some crazy going on here. This guy's just too unathletic to be a higher level fullback. All right, I think those are our 2 options. I don't think Borges has earned the start in our biggest European match as a club. But it's hard to say Navarro has. Then maybe he goes Samudio. Like, it was at one point the biggest signing in the history of the club before Lamine Mendez was a thing. The freaky athlete. Plays on the outside. I definitely don't think Yossi Gendy's earned it. Yeah, the loan shortlist started as players we were planning on signing on, like planning to sign on loan, but then it developed into something else, where it's where we store players that we're like generally interested in, but not super interested in. I'm gonna drop Yossi Gendy for Gushkov. I'm gonna go offensive when it comes to... Oh man, he's already going. He's already going. He's getting smarter. He's getting better defensively at his positioning, and obviously he's improving at other just random things that help him be great. I'm going to start Pereira because if the game's not going well, Pereira's the type of person we want to get off because his mindset's not fantastic at the moment. So I'm going to start Pereira. Like, if I'm going to start Pereira, then the striker's going to be Victor Navarro, so. And I mean, like, start Pereira at the wing. That's what I mean. Hold on, I think I confused myself. I'll do that. And we're going to keep Navarro on the bench, but bring up Mabasso. And we're going to have Gushkov, since he's he's a fluid, game-changing player in a couple of different spots in this team. So we'll keep him around to Urawat, Cerna, Gama, Mejia. Cool. Let's do next match only corners, please. Is a change we're just gonna have to make really permanent. All set. We're not. I want Armando Pereira carrying the ball, chat. Fenerbahce hide any wonder kids in their lineup? Honestly, don't know. Let's take a look at it. You get like an age. How old are you? 28. There's always that one Turkish dude hanging around. 22. 19. Sansalaltine. Pretty young team. Brock Insa, we already know what he is. Really good, but not. Oh, wait a second. This dude can fly. 19 to 20. 14 Turkish caps already. Atalay Shalik. And he can pass too. Oh, man. Well, then. That dude, that is a problem. That is a problem, chat. Davey Downey. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. We got a specialized message. This one goes out to JC Blade, the new Disney movie starring the legendary Oriental Dragons, mended like Mendez. All right. Play without any pressure on you. Nobody expects anything from us. Samudio, I really did love your movement, the way you played in the last match. So you might have a chance to play your way into the team, you know? You might have a chance. You want to be a regular player? Obviously, Mabasa is going to be around that too. But in this game, it's on Hel Samudio on the big stage. Our first ever Europa League match, the highest level of European competition that Oriental Dragon has ever competed at. Chat, here we go. We're underway. Oh, what? Ref. Era penal. Samudio is about to be a kickoff hero right there. Just headed right to the touchline and gets brought down. We've definitely gone with a bold tactic the way we've come out. We're not possessing well, though. Raise our tempo. That's the opposite of what you think we'd want to do, but if we're not possessing well. Oh, get back up. There you go. Attaboy, Kevin. We may invest ourselves a little more in being direct. We have a lot of skill and pace with Silva and Pereira as the front two. Oh, Pereira. I took a deflection. Corners are our bread and butter. Where's Kevin? Well, Lazio's already announced itself against Shadzina, which makes this match much more important. It's 5-0 Lazio. No tomfoolery in the other tie. Samudio. Oh, come on, Joe! Oh. Yeah, Pereira for offsides in the crowd of players there. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. Need a little more from you. All right, 15 more minutes, and we're switching Pereira to wing. This game's pretty jammed shut right now. 6-0 in the other game. Wesley Fofana just scored for Lazio. A game that needs a magic moment. There's no team that's really grabbed hold of this. All right, Mendez is not playing well. That can get dangerous, so we're going to bring in Bruno Gama, and Sweeney's not playing well as well, which is a big opportunity for Jason Serna. The young Jason Serna. Gama is a very good leader as well. I think that's going to help us through the back end of this game. All right, we've waited a little longer, but now we're going to look to make the change. Samudio off, Pereira in. Lower the tempo. And the initial plan, which was Victor Navarro. A little early to make your last sub, but oh my god, it's 8-0 in the other game. Away! Oh boyo. Oh, with the missed header. Don't you dare scare me like that. Disaster class there. Good. They chose to defend this the right way, considering the fact that we were outnumbered. Anyways, no! Oh, God, thank you, Friedrich. Oh, that popped free. My heart. Come on, Bruno Gama, you're in there to play defense now. We've given up a really stirring run of play from them. Come on, Matthias. We're classy here. We're classy. Matthias. Very classy. Ooh. Jason, looking nervous. Probably understandable. Way to stay composed in the pressure. Oh, it was there! He just missed the pass. Love it. Pereira on the move. Victor Navarro! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! We were right! The Panamanians got the sauce! yes! Dude! His first goal for the club. We just had a feeling. We just had a feeling, chat. Great run by Pereira, again making plays from the wing, and what a fabulous hit by Victor Navarro. His first goal. His first goal for the club. Unreal. He's taken it wonderfully. Oh, attaboy, Bruno. Armando, chill. Oh, no, he should have played Cerna. He's lost his head a bit there. Ala Amara wins a lot of headers for a short dude. I just don't have Victor Navarro. That very well could be the goal that like puts us into the knockouts. I mean, this is on the road against the team we are competing against for knockout position. Oh, the changes didn't even go through. Way to bring it down. Back. Oh, no. Wait, it's going to work. Oh, thank you, Shell. Bring Ala Amara back and just run Victor Navarro near post and you there. And we got our changes in, which is great. Just hang out. You got 3 minutes, Christian. Oh, no, Carlos. Bruno's on one, though. That's good. That's what we want to see. Matthias. Is he in? Oh, Victor wreaking havoc. Hang out. We're in no rush, Victor. Attaboy. Attaboy! Come on! Come on! Oh, Navarro got called for the foul. Okay, whatever. Terrible call. Carbajal with a lumbering slide tackle in the 94th minute. Okay. Could have just stayed on your feet there, boss, but whatever works. Oh. European golden boy, Ja Silva. Victor Navarro with the goal. Yes. That very well could send us to Europa League knockout stages, man. Right? I know it's the first match of the Europa League like season, but that could very well send us to Europa League knockout stages, Chad. Very well. That's what sport's all about. I mean, that is a joy to behold. And Victor Navarro's been working hard for a year to get shots in the first team. He impresses off the bench. We have this gut feeling that he's going to, you know, that he's capable, that he's going to make a difference for us, that he would be the best start. We don't start him, so we sub him in, right? And he ends up being that dude. Victor Navarro, signed for $18,000 from Tauro in Panama. What up? That's where the scouts earn their paychecks right there. Come on, man. Oh, huge. Absolutely huge. Money's bumping. Oh, it was awesome. Wow. Wow. We were hoping we'd be able to get through them, but man, they were a talented, tough team. And we just gutted through that. Young team on the road, huge crowd. Biggest stage of their lives for every single one of these players to a man. Played a clean game, played a good game. Played a clean game, played a good game. But all right. Yeah, the other match was a Belarusian team against Lazio, who Lazio then just beat by 8 and cemented themselves at the top of the group. I know the timer only says an hour, 40 minutes. That's because we reset our internet halfway through. We've been live for over 4 hours now. I'm starving. We're going to get off. The internet has been fixed, though. And we're ready to dance. Not even a cat jam, dude. We got all weekend to cat jam because I'm streaming tomorrow and the next day and the next day. You won't be able to get rid of me, chat. We're streaming nonstop. Gestalt, thank you again for the 8 months. Davey Downey with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it a ton. And to everybody that's a part of the Hammers that allows me and all of us that work on this channel and stuff to do crazy things. It is great. Now, saving saves. We're going to film a saving saves video either today or tomorrow, which means if you could, if we could open up the sheet at the end of this stream and kind of throw it in the subsection of the Discord. If you want your save to be saved and you're in the subsection of the Discord, say SYS is going on. And that link will, like right now, whenever IL throws it up, it'll be available in the subsection of the Discord. Go grab it. And also leave your Twitch open because we are raiding. As we always do. We share the love, chat. We share the love. Okay. Let's see. Anybody that I follow that's on that we should go check out. Laluja's playing Raid Shadow Legends and getting paid a bucket of money. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Secure that bag, my bro. I love it. Okay. Let's raid Luke. I feel like I haven't raided a Mega Luke in a long time. So Luke we go! Get your copy pasta together, gentlemen. We're raiding pitchforks and things and burn things down and we got our copy pasta ready. You guys are awesome. New video comes out tomorrow morning. It is super cool. The Euros start tomorrow. We'll be streaming during the Euros, which is going to be wild and interesting and fun, I think, all at the same time. Yeah, I'll definitely be watching the Euros while streaming and stuff. I think that's the way we're going to have to do it. We're going to figure it out, but we're streaming before the Euros tomorrow, before the Euros start, kind of right up to kickoff time, just to get you ready for it. Yeah. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the video. I think it's going to be a banger. It's super, super interesting. A lot of hard work went into it. It's coming out tomorrow morning to get you ready for the Euros. I will see you in the stream after that video is released. Keep it easy, breezy, and beautiful, people. Easy, breezy, and beautiful, people.